A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed. A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed. A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed. A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed. So now that you are here, perhaps you'd care to tell me who you are.
Welcome back to the Black Marque, me hearties. It's certainly been a while. Certainly been a while.
Hey, chap. Oh. How is everyone today? How is everyone? And cheers. Forgot it was Sunday. Wow, Enders. Wow. Oh, God, blimey, straight off the bat. Diesel with a 29 month resub. Thank you, sir. Tier 3 as well. Oh. Sneeze with coming in with the 26. Extra kind to the group today. We'll see. We'll see. Lee with the 19 months of the shite. Jero with his 24-month resub. Cheers, buddy. And last but not least, Hoss. Thank you. Welcome to the crew. Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Oh, man. It's been a couple of weeks.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us.
Since we last
and from what I have heard, you
came in with the Black Marque.
Indeed.
So, I am very much looking forward to what we've got coming. Oh, Blackburn, hello, sir.
Ah, matey. Thank you for that 6 months up there.
Tier 2 as well, Blackburn. Thank you, buddy. How's the pay, sir? I hope you've been treated well. All right. Well, today we're on the usual Pirates Grog. Spiced. Jero, how are you finding the spiced? Pretty damn tasty. All right. Let's bring the crew in. Hi, crew.
No.
Good evening.
Sir.
Ooh. It's a very Dracula-esque good evening there, Lucius.
Good evening.
You could say vampire inspired.
Oh. So back to the Black Marque.
Back to the Black Marque. Lee fucking shit.
Sorry, Lee called me with that.
I was like,
Mandy.
who the fuck is Michelle? Oh, he's talking to Jero.
Thank you, Naz. I thought I'd treat myself.
I thought it was
So-
Like you got misplaced ear gauges.
I mean, I have, basically, but it works. Mitch,
We I?
what happened last time on the Adventures of the Black Marque?
Nobody remembers.
Nobody remembers because it was so long ago. Last time,
I'm blaming Hazel and Booger for that.
100%.
It was worth it.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed yourselves.
All right, last time on the Black Marque, we drew the land attack towards the fort and blew the living daylights out of it. And then we drew the attack force into town and we blew the living daylights out of it. I do believe the final kill count was like something like 160 men and an
Yeah.
undead troll.
Indeed, there was it was actually an undead ogre with
Oh, it was an ogre, was
sort
it?
of a one-shot cannon slung under its arm that they were planning to use for sieging the port, but I didn't.
But
that
I
didn't come
kicked
to
its
pass.
balls up into its fucking body and it died. Is what happened.
It did. It did.
So yeah, the land attack didn't go as planned for Ole, and I think she's fairly pissed at us right now. Like
Yeah.
pulling her hair out and pissed at us because we've
Yeah.
done nothing but ruin every plan she's thrown at us.
Pretty much. Shrek got Shreked. Anything else of interest happen on that apart from the land assault?
We retreated back to the Harlot's Arms, regrouped, patched up my ship because fucking Parker had it for 5 minutes and fucking got it cannonballed. Son of a bitch.
I mean, there's also one other thing before you went back to the Harlot's Arms that occurred, if I remember rightly.
Oh yeah, do enlighten me.
Yeah, on the beach, where you all nearly died.
That was the week before.
Yeah, that was the week before.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 100% the week before.
Oh, it was the
week
week before. Gutted. Yeah, it was actually. It was a short one last time, if I remember rightly, because
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
it was. Yeah. Oh. Oh, see, I'm already focused on trying to murder you.
Yeah.
We know.
So yeah, we regrouped. As I was saying, we regrouped with the survivors of the town, including the rest of our ship, gathered up on the ship with extra crew so we could reinforce the other captain's ships with daring rope swings. I mean, not that they have a choice, they either fucking have a rope swing or to stay on the ship while we ram a fucking galleon. Them's the options. And we were about to meet up with the other captains and head off for our assault.
Correct. So, we will pick things up where we left off. The crew. Oh, hang on, we got all the things going. Hello, Moody. Hello, Kelly, and Hype Train. Whoop whoop. We'll pick off where we left off, and with that would be the Hydrophus now beginning to leave the Bay of the Black Marque and hit the open waters. Barker on the helm of the ship, just as the Hydrophus now begins to depart, leaving the cliffs of the bay behind.
All right, crew. This be it. What's the plan? Any changes before we start getting their attention?
Oh, you're not getting cold foot now, are you?
Well, I don't exactly want me ship to be sank, but this damn bitch certainly needs a good seeing to.
Agreed. Besides, well, I'll build you a better ship. This one's a piece of shit.
Oh, I mean, it's no harlot's virtue, but, you know.
No, it's not. It's held together by hopes and dreams. And lots of nails.
Well,
And with that, Barker scans across the deck of the Hydrophus.
all right, so we're sailing straight at the Red Maiden. Fire off whatever volleys we can on the way in,
Yep.
and then board that galleon. Be that correct?
Pretty much, aye.
All right.
With that, Barker once again looks over the crew members.
Booger, Frank, Mitch, Hazel.
What?
Aye.
You and me will be one team.
Wait, you're coming with us?
You think I'm gonna miss a fight like this? Of course I am. Zeta!
And Barker motions to Zeta, who's currently resting her a leg over the side of the ship, and she turns around and looks at him and offers a nod.
As soon as we board, I want you to take over the helm, and you and whatever crew is remaining, just circle. Try and draw off any of those smaller ships. Don't get in too deep, and try not to sink me damn vessel if you can help it. Or, again,
Barker looks to Mitch.
you said you're building me a new one.
Yeah, I'm building a new one. Bigger ship.
All right. In that case, when we board, Zeta, ye and whatever crew left, make your way out. See what damage you can do. Worst case scenario, swim to shore. Or better yet, try and board one of the other captains' ships and help them.
I like these plans. Stupid.
Well, look, we need all the help we can get, don't you think? All right, Glade.
Glade, now stood on the sort of lower deck, looks up towards Captain Barker. Yes?
All right, you'll be in charge of the next team. It'll be ye, Kaelin, McCollin, Arvid, Garvash, Osric, and Graydon. I need ye all to stick together. If you don't hear from me, you be following Mitch's word, or Frank. You understand, lass?
Glade.
What?
Looks
What the
to
fuck,
Mitch.
Captain? What about me?
Oh, I'm happy that I can see you're awake at last. You're no longer swinging in your hammock.
Well, I mean, I got to listen, I'm your number one weapon in this
I know-
fight, Captain.
Exactly, you're my number one weapon. I don't need ye, saying, oh, all right, crew, let's charge in with all the weapons drawn into the mouths of hell. No, I need someone with brains, with smarts, like Frank or Mitch.
Oh,
Do I know I have
was gonna
brains?
thank- God damn it, Captain. I was gonna thank you for recognizing my battle prowess, but then you went and fucked it by saying I didn't have brains.
Aye, well, look, I'm sorry, did I hear a little squeaky voice down the back there?
Barker looks
Got
over towards
brains.
Hazel. As he looks at Hazel, his eyes focus on her for a moment. He blinks twice and then looks back to Mitch and Frank.
What's that supposed to mean? And Hazel puffs her chest up.
From behind Hazel, you hear this. Oh, I've got brains, Captain. I've got brains. I'm ready for duty. Who? Can I have a cannon? Can I take a cannon on their ship?
He said duty.
What? Arvid's there. just
Nothing,
looking.
Arvid. Nothing.
Oh.
If you can-
Booger!
If you can carry one, you can take one.
Booger!
Yes, Arvid.
A rogue
Arvid
of
reaches
talent
down
is always
into his
welcome among us.
shorts and
And
pulls
from what
out
I have heard, you are
chicken
skilled
drumstick.
indeed.
I got this from the tavern. It's a good look. Stick. Do you want a bite?
No.
Yeah, go on, bugger. Have a little slip on his good looks.
No,
Thank you,
no,
Avalanche,
no.
by the way.
No,
Farmer,
no,
thank you
no.
for that 22
no,
month
no.
recent,
See,
buddy.
how do I put this? I need to be light on my feet, Arvid. I don't want to be, consuming a bunch of food before this battle. I'm trying to stay fresh. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to
Well,
slip into a
suit-
food coma.
Suit
If you end up in
yourself.
the water, you know, you don't want to crump up. Oh, never mind. There it goes.
Hazel, do you want
Hazel's
a bit?
gagging. Oh, no, Arvid. No, you eat it. I'm getting sick.
Sure. And Arvid leans in. It's tasty.
God damn, Arvid, that's some sucking technique. Get that fucking meat right off the bone.
I mean, it's got. You don't want to leave anything for the scavengers, because them gulls will be down on you. You'll never see them. They'll be there when on the mast 1 minute, and then they're in your face, stealing your bread.
How'd that go again, Arvid?
And Arvid looks around and goes, like this. They steal everything. They're little bastards.
But Arvid, won't they
Oh.
smell that chicken grease in your shorts?
That ain't chicken grease, Hazel.
Alright, well, with that, fucking hell. Arvid, pipe down. Sit. Just hold your tongue, lad.
With that, Barker just, sort of pinches the bridge of his nose, crunches his eyes up, and then...
Alright. So, Glade, you be in charge of the rest of the crew. Understood?
Blade nods.
Any questions?
Nothing. You sure you can keep up?
I mean, I don't need to keep up. All I need to do is
And Barker points towards Booger.
just make sure he goes in first.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem. Captain, are we there yet?
Well, if you want to avert your eyes to the front of the ship.
Booger
Barker.
slowly turns around. What?
So by now, the Hydrofish has left the bay of the Black Marque and is now sailing east towards the high port. The coast is on your right-hand side, and in the distance you see what appears to be a skirmish out in the waters. The various ships from Luskan and under Ole's command trying to chase the three other ships from Captain Alron, Montague, and Astoff.
Highport, not Luskan.
The ships from Luskan. They're Ole's. Yeah, it's Ole's ships who are fighting the three from Highport. Bastard. It's the reason being is because I've been looking through all my Luskan notes again with Ole coming in. It's because I've said Luskan so much. It's like ingrained in the back of my skull now. So yeah, Barker points ahead, and in front of the Hydras, you've got this large scale battle trying to erupt. It's as you're approaching, you can see the vast majority of the Luskan ships can't seem to get an angle on the three captains of Highport. Every time the ships come in to try and get a broadside off, one of your allies seems to just pull away, or it almost feels as if the Highport captains are giving Orlay's fleet a bit of a runaround.
Captain, Mitch,
Aye.
get me on that fucking ship.
You mean that big one there? Oh, don't you worry.
That big motherfucker right there.
And Barker shouts out to the crew.
Zeta, the helm be yours. And you folks of Highport, you have only one job. You listen to Zeta, you listen to Shandy. And Varad. They'll be in charge of you, and they'll be the three getting you home safe and sound. All I need you to do is load cannons and shoot. And of course, if the ship starts be taking on water, then patch the damn thing up, you scrubs.
And the various sort of civilians of Highport and who have signed up to assist or just jump up. Huh? Yes, Captain.
Mitch goes over to Zeta, like pats his fist on a heart and goes, "You got this, all right? Don't panic."
Of course, it'll be fine. I'm not exactly used to helming the Hydra first, but I'll do my best. Thank you, Mitch.
All right, cool.
In the back.
Let's go around and check all the cannons and speak to the cannon crews.
Okay.
Booger's pacing the deck, turning the pecan pie over in his hand as he paces, just again and again and again. Ready.
At the front of the ship, you just hear this. Boom, boom, boom.
Fight, 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 yes!
And Garvash is there, pounding his axe on the front of the deck, one hand on his hip, just screaming at the top of his lungs.
Wish coming!
Go on.
You got an empty hand there, Garvash.
Yeah, yeah. Well, what do you want? What do you want, bitch?
Mitch throws him his +1 battle axe.
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Garvash takes the axe in hand, looks at it.
It's small. Just small one. Does it do cramping good though?
I'd say it crumps good meat.
Garvash licks the blade of the axe, and with it being a magical weapon, it instantly puts a cut into his tongue.
Oh, oh, that's sharp. It's small, but it's sharp.
+1 battle axe. Awesome. Change that on Garvash's sheet quick so he's got that. And that's magical. Tick. Okay, done.
I come out back onto deck and start strapping on my paladin's shield after discarding the wooden piece of shit that I picked up from the fort.
Oh, look at that, Frank. You're looking more like yourself every day, mate.
Did you not like that? Did you not like your little wooden ball that you had before, Frank?
As I walk past McCullen, I just backhand him with the shield.
Oh! Oh, fucking hell. Why? Every time I'm just trying to love you, Frank.
Hazel's sitting on a cannon, chuckling.
I walk over and help him out, help him back up, and and that's why I bought this shield, McCullen.
All right, that's fair. That's fair play. I understand now, but oh god, that fucking Midjar. Oh, Midjar. And the dwarf just sat there rubbing his jaw.
I give him a little nip of rum for my rum bowl.
The nip turns into quite a large swig, and it takes, it's there going, and you have to sort of just grab and yank the the rum bottle off him to stop him from downing it all. Yeah, we're calling
The
the
fight.
All right.
That reminds me, Frank, get over here. I got something for you.
All right.
Oh, back of the ship.
Barker looks around and motions to the back of the Hydrophus.
Mhm.
The sounds of cannon fire now beginning to grow louder and louder as this melee of vessels is slowly approaching. Excuse me. As you get to the back of the ship, Barker casts a bit of a shady glance over his shoulder.
All right, Lou. I trust you with this, and I hope that we ain't going to be needing it. But
And he produces a small, old metal flask from inside of his coat and offers it to Frank.
Thank you.
So that I'm hoping you're not going to be needing to drink out of that. But if things don't go to plan and this turns out to be a bit of a extended confrontation, if you feel yourselves getting tired, that you need a rest, get ye and the rest of the group to have a swig of that. That'll perk you right up. But you've only got about 20 so minutes before you'll start feeling exhausted.
Okay.
So, in effect, what this flask that Barker's gave you does, it will allow those who drink from it to give them the effects of a short rest. But at the expense of after 20 minutes, you'll all gain a level in exhaustion. Make sense?
Yep.
Delightful.
Yes. So, as I say, basically, it allows for a short rest, but after 20 minutes, or 20 rounds of combat as such. No, a lot longer than that. No, 20 minutes out of time if it's used. But after 20 minutes, yeah, you will suffer from exhaustion. So that's obviously a minus to your ability checks, so on and so forth. All right.
So yeah, don't. Just as if shit hits the windmill, that'd be a poison of choice.
I get you. I tap my nose and tuck the flask away.
If you'd be so kind as to, try and bring me a bit back. Don't drink it all.
Barker winks towards Frank.
I'll see what I can do.
Good lad.
From the front of the ship, where Booger and Garvash are, Garvash turns to Booger.
They're getting close. They're getting close.
Good.
So, we're going Crump and Booger, yeah?
That's the plan, Garvash. Fucking kill them all.
Yeah, good.
Garvash cracks his knuckles. By this point now, you begin to see you're roughly around about 5 or 10 minutes sail away from entering the sort of rough area of this battle. Any preparations or anything anyone wants to do before you get stuck in?
Yeah, Booker's gonna pull his flask out, drink about half of it, and then hand it over to Garvash.
Garvash sees Booger down in his drink and takes it in his large green orcish hand.
Oh, to a good fight, Booger. To a good
Good
fight.
fight, Garvash.
And Garvash starts to drink the rum and then in the last minute just crushes Booger's flask in his hand. And just whatever rum or alcohol's left in it just pours over his face and he's like,
Yes!
and then throws it on the deck.
God damn it, Garvash. I appreciate the sentiment. That was my favorite goddamn flask.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. just... It's fine. Just back us up.
Garvash, somewhat crestfallen, just looks at the this crumpled flask on the deck and...
Oh. I'll get off and make you do one.
I appreciate it.
Go on, Frank.
I summon Cal turn to me.
Okay.
Say to him, stay close, my friend. Draw my sword, ram it into the deck. Take a knee, start praying to Tyr.
Okay.
Hazel, who's still sitting on a cannon, is slapping it and yelling, "Garbage! Get
Oh,
over
Garbage.
here! Let's get on
Legs
our
up.
cannon!"
While we shooting, I thought we bowled in.
Open volley first, mate. That's why there's 4 cannons up here.
Oh.
And Garvash begins to take bounding leaps across the deck. Each time his foot slams into the deck, the wood creaks beneath it. And eventually comes to a stop, sliding right up to Hazel. He grabs the cannon and begins to wobble it around a bit.
I got it.
Yeah! Hazel's getting excited, just on the cannon. Let's do this.
So, the sounds now of cannon fire begin to ring loudly. And you begin to see from left and right of the Hydrophus a number of ships under Orle's command now begin to pull and turn towards you. Barker pipes up.
All right, crew, those who aren't on the cannons, get your grapples ready. We'll be on. As soon as we hit that deck, we all be fighting, you understand?
Aye, Captain.
Ah, Captain!
Top deck, 1 volley, then you're bored. The Hydrophus will not be stopping for you, it'll be a flyby. You fall into the water here on your own.
And with that, Barker begins to tighten up his pirate axe kicker. Stamps on the deck a few times so it's not loose, and offers a single nod.
Mitch comes up, stands beside him. Looking like a real captain today, mate.
I have me moments. I got me moments. Not
Aye.
very often, mind you, but...
I'll allow it.
So at the moment, we've got Hazel and Garvash are on a cannon, is that correct?
Yep.
Anybody else on a top deck cannon?
Nope. I got a fucking
All right.
grappling hook in my hand ready to go.
Eldritch Blast as we come in, because I've got the range for it.
It'll
So-
just be the other named characters on the cannons.
Yeah, okay. As you begin to head into the battle, a few cannonballs just swish overhead of the Hydrophus, not hitting. And you've noticed now that Zeta is on a straight collision course with the large galleon ahead. It's unmistakably the Red Maiden. As you get closer, Mitch, you'll easily be able to make out what sort of vessel it is, how many decks, and potentially guess how many may be on board.
Okay.
Barker looks in.
Any thoughts, Mitch?
Well, we'll have to climb up at the middle point, the lowest point on the lower deck. Chances are there'll be 2 decks, and then the captain's quarters at the back. It's gonna be rough going uphill all the way back. It's gonna be.
Oh, you say captain's quarters be at the back.
Yep, top at the back.
All right, well, in that case, then how about I suggest that we have the crew hold the deck, and we'll push into the captain's quarters, see if she be there.
Sounds good to me.
Anything else? Hey, Booger, Frank, Hazel, listen up. Mitch has got some words.
All right, this ship's gonna be swarming. I'm gonna guess close to 300. We're not gonna be able to kill them all. We just need to stem the tide. That's what you guys are for. He points to the crew. You got this, yeah?
The crew nod, and Garbash there stood pounding his chest. Ugh.
Alright, we're the spear tip. Bugger, you are the tip of the spear, yeah?
Goddamn right. Just a tip. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's all your daddy needed anyway.
Wait, what?
Hazel
Okay.
raises her hand.
What?
What part am I?
You?
You're with us. God damn it.
Alright,
Yeah, but you're the tip. What part am I?
you're the shaft.
The butt. Oh. Oh, you're the shaft. Okay. Does that make you the butt, Mitch?
No.
Well, somebody's got to be on the end of the spear.
I'm the one holding the spear.
Oh, so you're holding Frank. He's the butt.
Yeah. See, this whole metaphor went clear over your
Yeah,
head.
this metaphor just is not working for me, Mitch.
Alright, Hazel, you're all gonna follow me and bugger in. You're gonna use us for cover and jump out, stab fuckers, yeah?
Oh, I can do that.
Cool. Frank, I don't need to tell you your job. You know exactly what you're gonna be doing.
You know it.
Frank starts blasting.
Yeah. And Captain, keep up.
Aye. I'm what?
I said try to keep up.
Don't you worry about me. I know I may be missing a leg, but well, I can certainly show you all a few tricks.
It's like old times again.
Illusions, Captain. Tricks are something a whore does for money.
I mean, you're not. All right.
And Barker reaches into his belt pouch, produces a single gold coin, and flicks it over to Booger.
You deserve that one.
Is this just a normal gold coin, Captain? I remember what happened last time you pulled out a
No,
gold
it's
coin.
just a normal. No, I've not got any more of those. They're gone.
Okay, all right. Just checking. Just checking.
I mean, put it in your mouth if you want. You know, give it a big old bite or a wiggle.
No, I'm good.
Go on, you know you want to.
Booger shoves it down the back of his pants.
It'll be safe back there, Captain. Don't worry about it.
And just at this
I'll buy you
moment,
something pretty.
you hear a massive explosion just off to the port side of the Hydrophus, and you see one of the ships, smoke and powder just blowing in the wind. There's several cannonballs just smashed through the port side of the ship, sending shards of wood and splinters everywhere. Oh, be sure!
Tends to happen. Harvard, calm down. And Mitch catches a shard that would have taken his eye out.
How far we got, Zeta?
You see Zeta poking her head over the top of the wheel. Nearly there. A couple of minutes, Captain.
All right then, everyone. Get ready.
Now, time seems to almost slow as the ship makes its way towards this large red galleon. Seconds pass. The ship grows larger and larger till it now seems to be, at the bare minimum, twice, if not 3 times the size of the Hydrophus. You see now, on the top deck, multiple figures stood looking over the side. Zeta begins to turn the helm, steering the Hydrophus slightly to port, exposing the broadside of the Hydrophus to the sort of front starboard side of the Red Maiden.
Alright, if now you're gonna shoot any cannons, now's the time.
Fire!
Kill 'em all!
Hazel. Garvash pointing the cannon in the direction of the Red Maiden. Roll me a dexterity check, please.
Nice.
The cannon roars, sending a shot straight dead aimed at the front of the Red Maiden. Now, the front of the Red Maiden seems to have this large metal plated front that seems to be similar to that of a shark's jaw. And you see the cannonball just crash into one of the metal plates and just bounce off. Garvash looks at the ball's trajectory and then Hazel.
Garvash, I think we need to do that again.
Don't think that worked, did it? Huh?
I don't think so.
By this point, though, now the ships are coming close to each other, within grapple range. Barker immediately shouts in,
Grapples, let's go!
And with that, Mitch tosses a hook. Like a fucking
Booger as
champ.
well. Tosses a hook.
roll me a dexterity check for those grappling.
Hey.
Hazel's gonna come in slowly behind them, since Mitch told her to come in behind them.
Okay. Roll, yeah. So, all of the grapples hook into the side of the Red Maiden. And you all begin to pull yourselves up. Various members of the crew also do the same, grappling up. As you're climbing, you just see Garvash just boom, 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 bounding up the sides of the Red Maiden. And apart from Hazel, the vast majority of the crew make their way up before you. Mitch, just as you're sort of climbing, one of the gun ports from the Red Maiden flings open and a cannon just rolls out the side before erupting right next to your ear. You take 2 points of thunder damage due to the proximity of this cannon. And as you all begin to climb and make your way on deck, you can now already see... Bear with me, I'm just changing a few positions due to those rolls. As you begin to make your way and climb up, you see that the rest of the crew now are already ahead of you, holding back several of Orlay's pirates. And now you also begin to see the sheer amount of numbers on board the deck of the Red Maiden. If you all could roll me initiative, that'd be grand. All right. 20. Frank, your initiatives already roll with advantage. All right. So as you make your way onto the deck of the Red Maiden and begin to glance around, behind you the Hydrophus peels off hard to port with 2 more of Orlay's smaller ships in pursuit, leaving you all now on the deck of the Red Maiden and surrounded by Orlay's pirates.
You weren't lying about possibly 300, Mitch.
I mean, why would I lie about something again?
Hey, all right. All right, crew, hold them off.
And with that, Graydon, Osric, Arvid charging in, and you just hear this, "Oh my monkey!" And Arvid just sort of waddles with the hatchet and sword forward, and then just crashes into a group of pirates. As you begin to look up and down the deck in the brief moment, a few things seem to stand out. On the capstan, there seems to be two of the large ogres that you fought in town, currently chained to the deck, and just seem to be on a bit of a standby. And stood next to them is a man with a whip and a billy club, who seems to be some sort of the taskmaster. And there's a quick glance towards the aft of the vessel. You see a man in a purple robe stood, looking over the banister, and behind him, there's two pirates on the helm. The size of the ship wheel itself being enormous, requiring multiple people to operate. But apart from that, at this moment in time, the vast majority of the people on deck seem to be just standard crew members, standard pirates. Hugo, what's the plan?
So Mitch said that the captain's quarters is most likely on the aft of the ship.
Correct, yes. So there's currently like three, from where you are, there's three levels. You've got the lower deck, then there's two entrances into like the rear large bit. Up above there, you can see another two entrances into a raised area. And then last but not least, the very large room on the rear of the vessel is the captain's cabin.
Got it. All right, so I go first?
Absolutely.
Okay. Booger smiles as he sees all of these minions of Orlais in front of him and immediately charges into battle. Right about here.
Okay. So, with Osric currently engaging a few of the pirates in front of him, they seem to be preoccupied in trying to fight Osric off, so there's no attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I can move past them if I need to.
You can move past them, yes. So basically, the way it will work, there's a momentum bar at the top of the screen. The lower that gets, the more in danger your crew are of losing the deck. Now, while ever the crew are currently engaged with minions, they're fine. It's just if some of the sort of larger named things with their own initiative get into combat with them, things will start to drop.
Booger rushes forward, nimbly dodging by the enemies that are engaged with Greater and Osric. Plants himself in front of this one lone dude and just stands there smiling at him as he casts Thunderwave.
Alright, okay.
Shit.
So just with a quick wave of the hand, dust is kicked up from the deck, bits of wood splinter and shatter, and these two.
It says a 15-foot. That's a weird placement. All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Work.
Yeah, I know where it is.
I'll hit those three.
Yeah, okay. So, roll damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
What happens to all three of them?
The blast emanating from Booger just throws them all back, and they hit the deck. And as they hit with such force, they crack their necks.
Immediately, the three are launched back into a heap.
And then, how do I clear that fucking thing?
Click on the rulers, hover over it, and just press delete. So these, you... Roll me a quick insight check, Luga.
Plus, I think you have to remove that for me. I can't get it.
You know what's right?
Insight
Hey,
check.
Georgie! Roll me a quick insight check.
Yeah. I'm looking for it. There it is.
19. All right, so as you quickly glance around and seeing these 3 bodies just immediately launched, taking a moment to look at the crew, a lot of them seem somewhat emaciated or just malnourished. All of them appear to have a bit of a blank expression on their face, as if being controlled or forced.
Mm-hmm.
So their general constitution of the basic bitch crew is very weak. Though should they land a hit on you, a sword's still a sword.
Sure. Okay. So, I've moved a little bit. I've cast Thunderwave. Now I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go back and assist Osric, and I'm going to yell at everybody.
They're cannon fodder! Hide your fist crew! Take them out!
And then I'm done with my turn.
Okay. So no part of the ship, part of the crew. We'll use Arvid. We'll have Arvid. So Arvid will swing in as he meets the first guy, and somehow fluffs. He sort of steps on a broken bit of plank, and his foot just oh, and the sword just misses. The guy in front, Arvid rolled a 6. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is gonna move up next to Osric. And is gonna attack this guy right in front of him.
Okay.
Using sneak attack.
Yeah. I mean, you can. Yeah, go for it. I'm saying nothing.
Okay. Wait, why aren't you gonna say anything?
No, just you do what you need to do.
He's seeing overkill.
So I should save it?
I mean, it doesn't matter really.
If what Booger shouted were they're all incredibly weak. You can blow on these guys and they'll die.
All right.
I mean, I'm just gonna use it anyways.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Go for it. 19 will certainly hit. Damage, yep. And then go for sneak attack damage.
Well, is he already like just dead?
I mean, are you sneak attacking? Yeah. So
Sure. Let's do it. Hazel's just like, she's gonna overkill it because that's just who she is. Like, she's slicing and dicing. Yeah. I mean, this guy's limbs are all ripped off from her daggers.
Yeah. So the only thing I'm trying to say is just, if there is anything that is restricted uses, basic guys may not be the best target because 30 points of damage will certainly kill this poor, malnourished pirate. What happens to the poor man?
Well, she goes in just full of rage, and like I said, dagger, and limbs are just flying, fingers are flying across the deck, hitting all members of the crew.
Oh my god. The man is just cut down. He drops backwards, hits the deck. And with that, his screams fall silent.
Hazel, because she's come in and she's just, you're next. Points at the other guy where her hands are on her knees. And faces the guy.
Fuck him up.
Do what?
Fuck him up.
You got Garvash there just, pounding away at these guys, and he turns over and sees Hazel.
Yeah.
Hazel winks at him and points and says, "This guy's next." And she turns and faces the guy in front of Osric, pulls out her dagger, and goes to town.
The guy parrying Osric's rapier and just sees this blade come up from Hazel. And at the last minute, he takes a step backwards The blade just misses.
Crap! Hazel yells. Osric, you got this one?
I've got it.
And Hazel's turn is done.
Mitch, over to you.
Quick as you like. Mitch is going to from 30 feet here. And
Yeah.
he's going to attack these two. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you just see these two guys just, trying to ram a ball down their muskets, and just as they bring them up to fire, Mitch is there in front of them. Yep.
Yeah. He died.
Yep. Next one.
15.
Yep.
10.
What happens to them both?
Instead of piercing action, Mitch just sweeps the spear head in an arc and just lops off both their heads with the bladed point of his spear and vaults on top of their bodies towards the Taskmaster.
This whip cracks out. Take him off the deck, you damn bastards! Work harder! And just as he says this, he turns around and sees the sight of this red-haired dwarf next to him.
Yep, so join, and I'll give him an unarmed strike.
Okay.
24.
24 is certainly enough.
For 6 damage.
6 damage, okay. As you land a blow into the man, he doesn't immediately drop like the rest of the crew. This man seems to be a little bit more well-built. And he turns around, rubs his jaw. Oh, you fucking... Alright. Kill this one!
And I shall end my turn there.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
Using the time where his colleagues have been fighting, Frank's been assessing the battlefield.
Okay.
And he spies a guy all in purple, right up in the air, that you can see.
You just see the purple man now just pointing at the crew below him and then pointing in your direction.
Mm-hmm. So that's my first target.
Okay. 12 is enough. It is. So just as he's pointing, he sees this flicker, and then an eldritch blast is planted in his chest. Do you knock him back?
From the angle I am, he would just bang into the ship's wheel,
Yeah.
so he won't be knocked back at all, because he can't be.
In that case, I will do. He takes another point of damage from smashing into the wheel.
Okay.
So as he's turning, he points to you, and then this blast hits him, and he's launched into the capstan. Any further actions?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna blast him again.
And blast him again. So as he rights himself and looks towards Frank, he begins to curl his hands in a spell. But at that moment, another blast crashes into him.
13 enough?
Oh, absolutely. He's only got an AC of 12. What happens to him?
The force of the Eldritch Blast hitting him squarely in the chest just cracks his sternum and crushes his rib cage, and he just drops like a sack of shit.
He drops to the ground, gasping for air, and various members of the crew just look over, petrified, but still forced to continue their tasks.
Okay. And for the time being, I think I'm just going to move up next to the captain and hold my position.
Okay. Any actions on Carlton?
No, he's just going to follow me.
Okay. So. Three of the Red Maiden crew will activate, and I will now, since they've been in, bring in their initiative. So, 3 members of the crew are going to attack. Booger, you hear the ripple of musket fire from behind, and the 2 guys with muskets pointed towards you open up.
Okay.
So, 10's not enough. First shot just misses. Second shot from the other guy, as that rings out, his gun actually explodes in his hands.
It's fucked.
You see, as he pulls the trigger, it goes into the barrel, and then it just pauses for a moment, and he goes, "What?" And as he brings the musket up to look at the pan, the gun just blows up in his face, sending shards of this rusted musket into his head, killing him.
That's what you get for fucking with Mugger Jackson.
Last but not least, the guy who Hazel took a swipe at will bring his weapon towards her. 17?
No, because I have my daggers. My armor
Okay.
class is 18.
Actually, I've changed it so it's included, I believe.
Ability Dex mod, yeah. Yeah, you've
Is that-
changed it.
Yeah. Has it got a +1 next to?
It is Ability Dex
Yeah.
mod. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it.
I just want to double check just on D&D Beyond. That should say 16 on D&D Beyond and then +1. Sorry, because I don't want to screw you out of.
Oh, yeah, no, it is 18.
It is 18, so it's not. That's not changed. So let me bump that up to 18 for you. Update. There we go. There we go.
Hazel
So
is
as
doing
this,
a dance.
as she's dancing in front of him, this large axe just sweeps over the top of Hazel's head, and he, dive back.
Is that super awkward hip thrusting dance that you did Call Me Maybe?
It was slightly sexual and threatening at the same time.
Yeah.
So yes, it was that super awkward dance. Got it.
So the pirate's there's like,
So call me maybe.
what? No. Your name's Maybe. And with that, the pirate ogres, the first one now turns lumbering towards Mitch. The chains around his.
Fucking neck. Oh, well,
Yeah, they are.
Sorry.
Yeah, let me finish.
Sorry. I got ahead of myself. I'm excited. I'm sorry.
The chain's only allowing it a brief bit of movement, but it's close enough for it to step. Because bear in mind, these things can walk around the capstan. And with a large grasping fist, reaches out towards Mitch. 15.
No.
So as the fist just sweeps over Mitch's head, you just hear this guttural noise emitted from the second one will do the same. That steps up. That will also try to swing towards Mitch. 22
That's a hit.
for 8 damage. So as Mitch manages to dodge the first one, this large fist just comes down and smashes into his back. The Taskmaster will attempt, in fact he's not going to attempt, he's going to he's actually going to be to disengage. And then he's going to move 20 feet to there. And another 10 feet back. And as he's running, he starts pointing out, "Get the rest of these bastards off of the ship before the mistress finds out, or she'll have all your heads." Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger, having seen Frank's Eldritch Blast flash right in front of his face, decides to take a moment to survey the deck and sees that Mitch is in a bit of a tight spot. And he heard the Taskmaster invoke the mistress's name. And as a bonus action, Booger goes into a rage.
Okay.
If I can find it in my fucking... There it is. And Booger immediately decides that this cannon fodder isn't worth his time. He's gonna start concentrating on the big motherfuckers that are attacking Mitch.
Okay.
Now, do you want me to take an attack of opportunity on that dude, or is he still
Nope.
entranced with...
They,
Okay.
while ever they are close by to an NPC crew member, they are currently locked in combat, so they don't provide attacks of opportunity.
The Booger's gonna start wailing on this naked ogre.
Yep. $18 will do it. It's slow, easy to hit. You bring the pecan pie smashing.
Add +2 to that. Nope.
Okay.
Or I didn't use it. All right.
So good.
I'm gonna follow up with a secondary attack.
Okay. Ho ho ho! That's it. That's correct. Oh, I've also made it so that if you roll a 19, which you did then, if you click on it,
You crit on 19.
it comes up and shows it as a crit.
Oh, I like it. I don't have
Yeah.
to fucking think about it. I appreciate it.
Exactly, mate. I'm doing my best to take
You put some work in. I love it.
to disengage your brain. 19 damage. Shit.
All right, let's see what else I got. That might be. That's it for now. Yep.
Okay. And with that, the Black Marque crew, Barker, will now start doing something. As he quickly scans around, sees Frank stood beside him.
All right, then. Let's see about getting moving to this captain's quarters. It seems like the rest of the crew have tied up those big fox.
With that, Barker's going to move just slowly, start making his way towards the captain's quarters. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, seeing Booger run off, gets bored with the guys in front of her, and wants to go and start hitting on what Booger and Mitch are hitting on.
Oh, you're going for the big boys.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Mitch did tell her that to use them as a shield, right?
He did.
So let's see. Is she gonna have to go up and around, or can she climb over this?
It's only about waist high, so yeah, I'll quite, you're dexterous enough to easily just hop over it. Parkour that shit.
Can she? She can land in front of Booger, right?
There is no in front of Booger.
There is, yeah. He's literally like right next to it.
Fucking ogre's ball sack.
Yeah, you could go like the space above him, or you can go behind the ogre.
Yeah, right there. That's a good spot. Yeah, that's a good
Well,
spot.
but then those guys can turn around.
They're currently fighting Arvid. So while ever there's a group who are engaging part of the crew will keep them busy. So you're not going to worry about them.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go right here then.
5 minutes, General, I believe. In fact, I don't think. Yeah, so basically, while ever the crew are tying up the minions won't be able to attack you. They're too busy fighting the crew.
Okay. All right, well, Hazel's like really, really excited about this big dude because of the arrow that she put in the eye of the last one, and she's she wants to claim this one as her kill, so she's gonna use sneak attack on this guy.
Okay. $13 is enough. A 9 damage. 21. So another 30 points of damage. Oh! So as you slide in and begin hacking away with the Jaw Thief, you see the large ogre just stumble. Slowly turn its beady, red glowing eyes towards you.
Oh, you're mine, ogre. And she pulls out her vicious dagger to attack again.
Okay. 18's enough. 4 points of damage. So as you plant the dagger into the lower leg, it's not enough to bring it down, but you can see it now faltering. The various magics that are powering this monstrous creation are starting to fade. Any further actions?
So she's out of actions, but she's just gonna kind of yell to Booger and Mitch, "I've weakened him for you, but save the last breath for me."
No.
At this moment, in the background, you hear a shot ring out. And as you quickly just glance over your shoulder, you see Glade with one leg on the banister of the Red Maiden, her long musket slung over her arm, and smoke just billowing out of the barrel. As you turn over your shoulder, the other shoulder, and look towards the Taskmaster, you see a small red hole in the center of his forehead, and he just, boom, falls backward, hitting the deck. Glade slowly just blows from the top of the musket, then begins to pack another round down the barrel. Fucking hell.
And that is why we brought Glade.
Yeah. Mitch, over to you.
I'm going to start out by using my bonus action to unarmed strike this the northernmost ogre.
Yep, the big guy.
The naked one.
25 for 8 damage.
For 8 damage, okay.
Yeah.
You bring your fist down into the flesh construct, and it just shudders, wavers for a moment, and it looks to be now that a flick of the finger would bring it down.
And that's what I'll do. I use an unarmed strike as an attack.
Okay. 20, yeah.
And I'll flick it. It just falls over.
In the gooch.
Got it, McGooch!
Don't get any goose juice on your hands.
I'll wipe that
As
off
you...
on-
Go on.
I'll wipe that off on Booger. Like, ew.
Mitch, Booger, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
For the goose juice?
25.
Hold on. I'm looking for it.
So,
The snail trail down
this-
the back.
Yeah.
this large undead ogre just begins to sway, and as Mitch flicks it, it falls back, and all the various juices in its stomach just burst open as it hits the deck, showering various fetid juice. Mitch manages to sidestep, but Booger, you're covered in this filthy, necrotic, rotten smelling bowel liquid.
Well, if Booger wasn't already enraged, he would definitely rage over that.
So I'm going to leave that there because it's quite large. Quite a large thing that you can...
take any necrotic damage or anything from the fucking fetid gooch juice?
No, I mean, unless you want to take some psychic damage, I reckon you could take it.
Yeah,
You've seen worse.
I can take it, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll... You don't seem to notice that you're covered in this foul-smelling ichor at the moment.
And as my second attack, I use Edris on the other fucking monstrosity.
Yep.
21
is enough.
12 damage. And I tell
So you
Bugger and Hazel, oh, I got this one. I'll catch up.
You're way ahead of me. I was about to say the same shit to you when it came to my turn. I was like, Mitch has this. I'm going.
All right. Any further actions, Mitch?
No, that's all.
I've got 2 part of the ship, part of the crew. Are you all right for a second, Frank?
Yeah, crack on, mate. Crack on.
So, as this is happening, you just hear in the background...
You're not worth my time. Get out of my way.
And Garvash begins to push himself through this large group of pirates is fighting. All of them are immediately parted, being knocked to the side, and Garvash just begins to stomp through, coming in behind the other large pirate ogre that Mitch was fighting.
Mitch!
And Garvash's axe ploughs into the arm of this ogre. Fucking hits it. 12 points of damage.
Nice.
So that takes us. The zombie ogre just tries to look and bring its arm up to hit Mitch, and finds it's got this giant orcish axe embedded in it. And then you hear, to the left of Hazel.
So, did you use crump him there?
I did crump him, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he rolled really low.
Of course he did.
Yeah, he rolled really low. And that was a 12. Actually, no, it crump. No, so that would make it 22. Shit, no, it didn't. That wasn't included. Holy shit. So that drops it even further down. There we go. So the actual ogre's arm is basically cut through, and it drops to the ground, and Garvash is there with his triumphant smile.
He's harmless now, Mitch. Get it? He's harmless.
I get it.
He's harmless.
Fuck's sake, God.
Sorry about that, Enders. There you go. So you also hear in the background like, get out of my way, you. And Arvid just leans in, grabs hold of the guy in front of him, picks him up, and just launches him forward. So that, oops, that's not the wrong thing. So the first guy is immediately, you just hear the sound of bones snapping as he's thrown into the group, and the others will make a dexterity saving throw. 3. So the guy who's thrown into the lady directly behind the one who's thrown is also just crushed under the weight and under the sheer speed that Arvid yeets this man. So 2 of them are just end up as a crumpled heap alongside the dead ogre, and then Arvid turns around to the other 2. Well, you dodged that. You're next. Frank, over to you.
Okay. Well, seeing the captain's moving up towards the back of the ship, I'm going to join him. And as I pass Glade, I just say, keep the crew alive.
Glade nods to in affirmation to Frank.
Okay. So there's these two guys at the top of the stairs. I don't want them to be at the top of the stairs.
Okay. First blast poof, hits the guy. Second blast. Yep. What happens to both of these guys at the top of the stairs? They're there with weapons ready, you know, beginning to make their way down to the lower deck.
They just blast it clean off their fleet in a sort of flying V formation. One goes off the side of a ship, and the other smashes into the little wally thing there.
Yeah.
That's it.
You just hear various pirates from on the above deck shout, "Oh shit!" Okay.
I've been counting up behind me.
Yep.
And that's me.
Barker, with a pistol drawn, you know, Barker was aiming his pistol at the top of the stairs, and just as these two blasts go off.
I'll
Hang on. Let's do it properly.
I'll put this away then.
Oops. There we go. And Barker sheathes his flintlock back to his belt. Carlton, any actions, or is he just moving up behind you?
He's just shadowing me for the time being.
Okay. The Red Maiden Crew. Oh, that's a better roll. So, 8 of them can activate this turn. So, they're just going to start moving up. 1, 2, 3. He's going to jump the banister and head over to there. 4. So, we'll go Frank. You're going to get a pistol towards you from the guy at the top of the stairs. 12.
No.
The second guy is going to shoot a pistol towards Barker. For a 20, so that hits. So as Barker's turning, you know...
I'll put this away then.
This shot rings out and punctures just at the top of Barker's shoulder.
Oh, you fucker.
There's one up there. You can shoot him.
Okay.
I'll do it. You're mine, you bastard.
Next shot will be from the guy with the musket on top deck, and he's going to shoot down towards Hazel. 11 is a miss. So 1, 2, 3, 4. They've moved. He hasn't got. The big guy, with his arm cut off, turns to regard Garvash and will swing towards him, hitting him squarely in the chest. Respectable 10 damage. And then, after hitting Garvash to the ground, it turns to look at Mitch. And with its multi-attack, it'll smash towards Mitch. 24.
To hit.
12 points of damage. The other one's dead. So 4 crew. So I've still got 4 more crew who need to do things. They're going to move up to try and they're going to move into there, into there. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Then into there. Okay, so they're in to try and lock McCullen down. And that ogre is dead. We'll get rid of him now. All right. With that over, Booger, to you.
Well, having taken care of the one ogre that was on Mitch, seeing that he's no longer trouble, Booger remembers the plan and looks over his left shoulder and sees the captain and Frank at the base of the stairs and immediately charges over toward them. Stopping at the first thing he runs into.
Okay.
To smash him.
Oh shit.
Man.
This guy just sees Booger running towards him with his hammer behind him and the big wind up swing.
Oh my god. He's just fucking a blood smear on the fucking deck.
It's just smeared. His head almost leaves his body as he flies back and leaves this big smear on the deck of the Red Maiden. You can end us, yes.
Okay. And then he looks at the captain and says,
Captain, Frank, stay back, I'll go in.
and then that's the end of my turn.
Aye. Leave that one on the left to me, that bastard's mine.
Ah, Captain.
All right. In the meantime, Kalen, seeing the carnage. Okay. Oh God, let's see what we can do. Brings a hand forward, and the mist and the moisture in the air around him begins to stick together and form into a blade of ice. And as he casts his hand forward, the ice knife is launched, and it's going into the guys engaging McCullum. So, let me just change that slightly. So it gets there. Okay, no, it's getting all of them. So, as the ice knife smashes into the guy, he just flies over McCullen's shoulder, punctures into the man's chest in front of him, and the man, oh, what's this? And it explodes, showering the area with shards of ice. McCullen actually manages just at the last moment to turn and shield himself, his cloak catching the vast majority of the bits of ice. So he only takes 1 damage. The other guys take 3. In fact, even if they fail their dexterity check, they're dead. So you see the guy who's got this blade of ice in him just erupts, and the other 2 just are pelted with shards of ice which cut through them, bringing them all to the deck. McCullen looks at Kalen. The fuck you think you're doing? That nearly took me damn eye out, you bastard. Oh, hang on. And he looks at the 3 dead men. Yes, go on, you were saying, McCullen. Thank you, Kalen. On to the next ones. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel mopes on over to this guy right here because she's pissed off because they killed that ogre when she told them to save his last dying breath for her, and she's just distraught because Mitch was like, I got this one, and just pissed. So she pulls out her vicious dagger on this guy.
Stabs it into his back.
Multiple times. Because she's just like, she's sitting there just murmuring, just told him to just save that ogre for me, and then wouldn't do it. And just kind of, until he just kind of falls to the ground.
Yep. The man just, again, falls, slumps onto Arvid, pooling blood around him, and Arvid sees, as this man drops to his knees and then to the deck, sees Hazel. You You came to save me, Hazel. Oh, you came as my knight in shining armor.
Hazel hears none of this because she has this idea in her head that she sees the ogre and the arm is missing and sees the opportunity to be the one to kill this ogre, even though Mitch said that it was his.
Yeah. Away you go, we come back.
She takes off running towards the ogre.
Okay. Go for it. It's enough. It's enough. Okay, 12 damage. Yeah. And your sneak attack. What happens to it?
She is just kind of just going to town on it because she's like, you're not gonna kill this one, it's gonna be mine, and she's just like slashing as hard as she can and as vicious as she can.
Audio on my oh, the hat's gonna come off temporarily. There we go, I'm back, sorry about that.
Oh, that's right. So she's just going to town on this, just trying to, just like that other guy, just slashing appendages and everything, like blood's just splatting everywhere, all over Mitch, all over Garvash. And she's like, I told you guys, I'm gonna kill an ogre today.
And with that, the ogre falls to the ground, dead. This ain't gonna work. They are really good Ds. The only issue is I've been using them all day, and I thought they were a bit more charged than they were. So, put it with the red hat mark and the big headsets temporarily. So with the ogre, with the ogre falling to the ground, Garvash watches.
Oh, I wanted. No. Fine.
Fine, Garvash.
Fine.
Mitch, over to you.
Well, first off, the look of anger and disappointment on his face when he told Hazel to fucking do something and she blatantly ignored him is palpable in his fucking aura. He's not going to say anything. He's just going to look at her. Turn away. Use wholeness of body and punch this guy in the back of the head.
Go for it.
Sorry.
25, that'll do it.
For 90.
Okay. The guy's currently engaged in a melee with Osric, just as this fist.
Regain 24 hit points.
What happens to the guy? Is he just
I
crumpled
just
into the
cave in the
deck?
back of his head with a chop. And he just kind of stands there, wobbles for a bit, and then falls over dead.
Any further actions?
I'll use the rest of my movement
Yep.
to get here.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
Righto. Well, Tina's there's arseholes at the top of the steps again.
That one on the left is mine, you bastard.
And Barker nudges Frank as he sees Frank bring a hand up.
Should we keep our mind on the actual objective?
Fine, go on then.
Barker rolls his shoulder. 26 will do it. The guy. In fact, I'll let you go for your second attack as well. And describe them together. What happens to them both?
a strange sequel. The exact same thing happens to these two as what happened to the last ones.
There seems to be like 2 bodies now piled up on this this wooden railing. And the guy at the top of the stairs with the blunderbuss just looks like, oh shit.
And I'm just gonna advance,
Okay.
walking very slowly with a big smile on my face towards this guy with the blunderbuss.
The guy with the blunderbuss trembling raises it up in Frank's direction.
I just set my shield in front of me and shout over my shoulder, "You can shoot this one if you want, Captain."
Aye, all right then.
And with that, Barker, you hear just the foot, wooden leg, as Barker makes his way up the stairs, pulls out his pistol from his belt, and over Frank's shoulder, pulls the trigger. Certainly hits the guy, and just puts a round straight through the man's face at almost point blank range.
There you go. Oh, let me get out of the way of the stairs here.
And he turns,
Thank you, solution. Thank you.
sheathes his pistol, and then withdraws a second one, and then looks to the man who's currently got his musket over the railing. Red Maiden Crew. 6 of them. So, what we'll do is, seeing that the lower deck's been cleared, a number of them begin to retreat up, trying to form a bit more of a sort of defensive position. Let me see. A few of them run down. 10, 20, 30 to there. She'll move 10, 50, 30 to there. She'll move to there since she's got a rifle. So, as they all begin to move down, there's a few shots that go off from above. Frank, you see the woman on the stairs to your left bring up her musket and shoot towards you. The shot, it's an 11. It just hits the lead shot hits the wooden deck below and just sends a shower of splinters up. But apart from that, nothing really of interest. The other guy, he's going to take a shot at you as well. Having seen that you've murdered his friends, also rolls an 11. So again, there's the pistol just ricochets off the shield that's outstretched.
That's it. That shield's awfully.
It really is. The guy with the musket who was aiming down towards Booger will take a shot at him. Nope, that's a hand weapon. 18.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. 10 damage. Oof, max damage.
Half that.
And with that, that's the rest of the Red Maiden crew gone. In fact, what I'm going to do is just start relocating a few of these guys on deck as well, since they wouldn't stand around. Just going to start moving down to there. All right, Luger, over to you.
Well, proceeding with the plan. Booger begins to run up the ramp and or the stairs, and between Frank and Barker. And proceeds to swing.
The line of 3 pirates just all pale as they see Booger charging towards them. Yeah. First guy, any more attacks?
Oh yeah.
Go for it. Roll all your attacks together and then describe what happens at the end.
Oh Jesus, is 8 enough? That's a low fucking damage roll.
It's their basic chaff. They've got 1 HP in a dream.
So, Booger, now in his rage and understanding that the plan was to get to the back of the cabin, just starts swinging like in an arc in front of him as he runs up toward the back. So these guys just away and get smashed to either side as Booger steps up to him.
The 2 guys are just knocked away, leaving one on his own with this sort of hand axe. Oh, shit.
Booger looks at him as his final bonus action and says,
You can dive off the ship if you want to, bitch.
You see the man's eyes dart around as if he's trying to contemplate it, but with shaking hands, he raises the axe up in defiance.
Okay.
and then that's Booger done.
Okay. The Black Marque crew. So what's going to happen now is, seeing that you've made your way towards the captain's quarters, they now begin to move in to try and secure the deck. You've got the rear end of the ship covered, so they begin to move around and reposition to try and hold any people coming from the front of the vessel. I'll move these around a bit. And Glade just scoots down. Hayden's going to move in. There. And Raiden round. Spin Armored round. Garvash. It's going to just cover the whole front because it's Garvash. Okay, Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to squeeze by McCullen to this guy. But as she's doing it, she's just, oh, get out of the way, you're always in the way.
McCullen, oh, I'm just trying to get to behind this barrier so I can start shooting things. God, you don't have to elbow me in the kidneys like, oh, that's going to leave a bruise.
Get somewhere. And so she just comes up behind this guy. Pulls out her jewel thief. And just
sticks it into him.
Go ahead. And stabs him.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sorry. And just stabs him in the kidneys. Just boom, boom, boom. And then, as a bonus action, as that guy's falling to the ground, she's gonna use her dash.
Okay.
To get right at the edge of the stairs.
Okay.
And
Osric
then turn.
offers a.
Oh,
go
ahead.
No,
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Osric offers you a thankful nod as you run past him. Thank you. I'll move up and secure the rest of the deck.
She. At Osric's, but then turns around to Mitch and says, "You coming?"
Mitch, over to you.
Just try to keep up. 25. 40 feet. As a bonus action, I'm going to spend a key point.
Yep.
And use Step of the Wind.
So, as Hazel says this, Mitch replies. Hazel just sees Mitch go. And in an inhuman burst of speed, he just plows up the stairs, and Hazel just sees him just hop onto the deck above.
Smart.
She just stands there with her mouth open.
And then I'm gonna yeet my spear.
Okay.
At this guy.
Go for
26.
it. Yeah.
For 9 damage.
So as he's got his musket over the railing, he pulls it back to start reloading after shooting at Booger, and Edoris just punctures into his back.
So he goes to fall over one way as the pull of Edoris comes snapping back out towards his mate and back to Mitch's hand. DC 10 dexterity save for his mate.
Which he fails with an 8.
Do you want me to roll it 1d6 for the damage?
No. No, what happens?
The spear comes flying back and just spinning like a windmill. It cuts his head off and just lands in Mitch's hand.
The head falls to the left, the body flops to the right, and just... The pirate drops to the deck, dead. Frank,
All right.
over to you.
Seeing everything's pretty much in hand here, I'm just going to move up, and I'm going to use my dash to get all the way up to here, and then bring Kelton with me. And that's my turn. Are you muted?
Of course I am. I was having a 2 and I've muted myself. So basically, with you dashing up, Barker also basically follows you up. And, as he will move and dash. His dash is more of a hobble up the stairs with his wooden leg. He gets to the top of the stairs.
Oh. Why didn't we borrow it from the back?
Because it's like 80 foot high. You're gonna climb that?
Point taken. Alright, Captain's quarters dead ahead. There's the door.
Welcome among us.
Barker
And
motions
from what I have
pistol
heard,
towards the,
you
the
are
door
skilled
in
indeed.
front of you all. Always do, Shade. Thank you, by the way, for that 18 month. I appreciate it. Any further actions, Frank, or is that you done?
No, I've dashed and moved Kelton.
Okay, in that case, 5. These 5 will. So the 2 on the wheel break off. They'll move towards Mitch. The 2 on the rear, both with muskets, will move into a better position to shoot down. And the
Are you
man
sure
near
you want to
Booger-
put them at the top of the stairs like that?
I mean, they. What they would do. You've got to protect the ship, and that's a defendable location with a clear line of sight to the incoming enemy.
Just a little bit of history repeated.
So the first one's going to swing his axe towards Booger for a 17.
That's a hit.
All right, 11 damage. The next 2 will both attack Mitch. So first one is a 7. Second
Nope.
attack is a 15.
Nope.
Both of them miss. Last but not least, the 2 on the rise. The first one will shoot down towards Frank. For 16.
No.
No. And the next one will shoot down towards Barker. For an 8, so no. So all these various Orlean pirates now just being letting shots off, and multiple swings come in towards Mitch, and you all easily avoid the incoming blows, apart from the man who seems to get a cheap shot. Just as he's swinging his axe down to Booger, he flicks the hilt up towards him and just catches him. In the chest. And on that, shall we call a quick toilet break?
I think so,
Refill-
yeah.
Refill
Why
a
not?
clock?
Yeah, probably.
So, I mean, yeah, it's been an hour and 50 minutes. Holy shit. So let's BRB that. And yeah, we will be right back, chat. Also, hello Arius. I did see you drop in earlier. I was just in the middle of things. So I'm gonna go refill this thing very quickly and relieve myself. So I will be right back. There we go.
Welcome back.
Cheers, mate. Oh, shit.
Well, I could definitely say take your Warcaster paint off.
It really did, man. It really did. I will have crazy AC. Welcome back.
Jesus Christ, are you already back?
Me, yeah.
Who, me?
Solution, yeah, that was quick.
He's got like a pot beside him that he pees in.
Yeah. It's an empty rum bottle. I just dipped behind my green screen. Exactly, Diverick. Why is the rum gone? It never is. It never is gone. It's always there. In fact, my wife said to me earlier, it was around our sink, I had like 7 or 8 empty rum bottles, and she's like, oh, are you actually doing anything with these? I'm like,
Make them into candles.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, actually.
What?
I told him to make
Making
the
the,
empty rum bottles into candles.
Yeah.
Like with kerosene in a wick.
Oh,
that's not-
kerosene.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Never
That
mind.
would work, though.
It would work, but we're thinking like the more like old tavern fucking thing
Yeah.
with like candle in a bottle.
Yeah, not a fucking Molotov.
That's what I thought you were thinking. No, I'm not thinking of Molotov.
Also, I just cracked open a Pirate's Crook 5-year-old.
It's nice.
It's nice.
It's, mate, Pirates Grog do some... Their rum is...
There
I
just
can't
isn't a
call it.
bad one. I've come
No,
to a
there isn't.
conclusion.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Solution, I know we're, while we're on break, is that rail in front of me too tall for me to try to vault over?
The one right next to you, or the... yeah, the one in front of you, it would require an athletics check. It's about, I'd say, 8 feet high.
Yeah, because it'd be about 6 foot and
It's
it'd be
a-
2
yeah,
foot
it's a-
railing. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you want to go straight up, I would ask for an athletics check. But again, base anything but a stupidly low number would be fine.
Right.
Let's move up.
Best natural one of the night.
Yeah. There's been some good rolls tonight so far.
Apart from my natural one, which was my first roll tonight.
Yeah. Yeah. Worth it. All right. Good to go.
Yeah.
in that case then, the Red Maiden crew's gone, so we rotate back round to Booga.
All right. I'm gonna start off with thumping this dude.
Yep. Bump. He is.
Yep. And Booger just swats him like he's got other shit on his mind. This dude was just in the way. And then Booger's gonna move and try to vault over that rail.
Okay. Roll me a athletics check or acrobatics, either will do.
Oh yeah.
25. Yeah. In fact, for a roll that high, I'm not even going to. Yeah, I'll let you just do a full move. You easily just jump up, grab the railing, and hop over it.
And then this dude right in front of him is gonna get that second attack.
Okay.
Close enough, I think.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Boom. So that guy is also ceased.
Then I think I
ceased
have
to live.
10 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna move toward the door.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm gonna move right.
Got that? Okay. Black Marque crew. So Barker's just going to move up and just take cover underneath the railing next to the door, waiting for you all to catch up. The other members of the crew will just take up positions on the deck. Glade, McCullen, and Kaelin are going to just take the central area. Osric will move up there. Garvash is in a good spot. Arvy's in a good spot. So that's it. Yep, that's them.
There's part of the ship of the crew for Garvash as well.
There is actually. Let me double check that.
Chero.
So there's yeah, because jump. It's only to read chat.
Garvash. Attack the nearest enemy in range and
Okay.
attack them with through gurgles.
So Garvash quickly looks around.
This all there is left on the deck. Alright, fine. Oh.
And he brings his axe down on closest man to him, which just carves through him. The man's separated in two as Garvash just powers through, removing him from the deck. And in a fit of rage, Garvash then also steps forward, and with the second man in the backswing, also carves through him. Garvash then turns to Arvid.
You're not done yet. There's more coming. There's more that we're gonna have to crump, Harvard. Come on then, Orly. Bring your best. I've not had my fill yet.
He begins to bang his axe on the deck whilst stamping.
Fight, 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 fight.
Hazel, over to you.
Right. Hazel, seeing that she is being left behind, is not gonna have this. So she's gonna move up 25 feet and then use her dash action
Yeah.
to move.
You need to catch up.
To catch up, yes. Which means she can do 25 feet more, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Because it's up to 50? Okay. And... No, she can't do it. It's not within range.
What to move?
So my movement is done. I was gonna try to see if I could jump over the rail using boarding strike, but I think my boarding strike is 10 feet, isn't it? Or is it
Yeah.
15?
Yes.
And also, that's 8 feet high as well. It's a completely different level.
Well,
So
I
what you can do, if you so wish, you want to catch up. So you've used your movement. You've then used either your
bonus
cut-
action to dash.
Have you used your bonus action, your cunning action to dash, or have you used your normal action to dash?
My normal action to dash.
Okay, so you've got a bonus action left, which could be your cunning action, which will also allow you to do another dash.
Oh, and I can do up to 50 feet this time. So
No, so you can then move an
25.
additional 25.
25.
So it's
Okay.
for every action. Yeah, so you can, in theory, with your bonus action, your normal action, and your cunning bonus action, you can move up to 75 feet per turn. If you just focus
Okay.
on sprinting.
okay, so I'm gonna go up here, and which I'm at the top of the stairs, right? Can I
Yep.
just like cut across right here?
Yep,
So that's
absolutely.
15, 20, 25. I'll go right here, right behind Frank.
Okay.
I can't get in the action. And that's it for Hazel.
Okay. Mitch.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna strike this guy in front of me.
Okay.
9.
Man dodges the incoming fist. In the last minute, by millimeters. But you're gonna have to try better than that, you damn dwarf, before I turn you into chop liver.
And I rub my
Speed's
spear
missing
in
most
his,
of the teeth.
rub my spear in his mouth as he's talking.
As he's gumming away, the spear just
15.
punctures through his through his open mouth, and he just drops to the deck.
Shut it. I'll move 25 feet here and
Okay.
stab this guy with this. And critically fail that.
Oh, so as you're coming upstairs, you're met with a musket pointing down. And just as you bring Gedderis up to try and stab the man, he's just that little bit quicker, seeing you coming, and lets off a shot. Which 17 misses.
Ooh.
The shot just skims by your ear and impacts into the wooden planks below.
And I'll end my turn then.
Okay, Frank, over to you.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna saunter up next to Mitch.
Okay.
And see if I can split the V again.
Yeah, first one hits. Okay. Yeah. So with 2 waves of your hand, one is
Let's throw
launched.
dart off a ship.
Yeah. One's launched off the side of the ship, and the other one hits the wooden banister, flips over, and lands in a heap on the other side, dead.
And I'll use my remaining movement just to get in position for my next turn. And
Okay.
I'm going to move Kelton just in the
To there.
centre of everyone. And that's my turn.
All right. The Red Maiden Crew, there's not many left by this point. Not on top deck anyway. The ones at the front of the ship just seem to be hesitant and are just stood there facing off against the rest of the crew. Several of them break away from the fighting reposition these guys. Dash and dash. They're going to retreat as well. He's going to pull back. So there's only the 3 left at the rear now. So, the woman with the musket by the stairs, she will attempt to put a round into Hazel. So as Hazel's running up the stairs opposite her, she lines up her musket and takes a shot. A 19. 19's a hit, I would imagine.
Yes, but do I see her?
Yes, you would see her.
Okay, so I'll use Uncanny Dodge on the damage.
Okay, it's 7 damage. And those 2 at the back, one of them sees Frank coming up, brings his flintlock musket up, fires. 17?
No.
No. The other one's going to charge towards Frank. And we'll try and swipe at him. And as the axe comes down, 15, it just... He swings early and ends up clipping the wooden banister. And the axe just sticks in the wood. It takes him a minute to... Oh, shit. Try and break it free.
Shit-eating grin time.
Booger, obviously you.
Well, Booger's gonna charge toward the door.
Okay.
Probably a bad position. Hold on, let me. Not really. You can't really get a good position on this door.
Yeah, it's those 2 squares basically.
All right.
All right.
And he's gonna smash it open. Even if it's locked or unlocked, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's fine. Let me just quickly put these guys to 10 feet up, so that we know they're above. Which is also 10 feet up a minute.
So I do max damage against the door.
So the door immediately
Which is, yeah, doesn't matter.
splinters in. It breaks apart into multiple planks and ends up showering the inside of the room with splinters of wood. Immediately glancing in the corner, see what appears to be a man shackled, and in the center of the room, a young woman in a cage.
How much movement did I use there?
10, 15.
10. There we go. So I use an action to attack the door. So Booger
Yep.
walks into the rest of the room
Okay.
and just takes a surveillance, and then no. He's gonna yell back at Barker. She ain't here, as far as I can tell. God damn it! And that's
Okay.
it. That's it.
Aye, alright then, crew. Aye. Shit. Mitch, Frank,
Huh?
she ain't in there. Are we heading
about-
down?
What about a coffin? Is that in there?
No, there's a cage and somebody chained to the fucking wall.
Is this a coffin in front of this giant wheel?
No.
No, that's
Oh.
the wheel, lass.
Look like a box to me.
I mean, it is a box.
Get down up top and come down in here and see what we got.
I'll...
Alright. Barker then shouts out down the deck, cupped hands.
The bitch ain't in our quarters, crew. Glade. Start pushing back, make your way into the front. Don't go too hard, we'll catch up with you shortly.
Hazel, Mitch, you'll see Glade from the deck just raise a thumb up in the air in in response. Any further actions, Booger?
No, I'm done.
Okay. In that case, Hazel, over to you.
Well, Hazel's gonna come in to try to clear the top. So let's see. She's gonna move 25 feet to shimmy on by Mitch. Kind of being careful not to touch him.
So are you
When
going
she's
upstairs? 'Cause
25.
Mitch is currently on the top deck. So he's above this room. Is that what, are you going up the stairs onto
Yes,
the top where the
yes.
other two guys are? Okay.
Yes,
What
behind
we'll do
Frank.
for the minute then is we'll make that a little bit more, and we'll hide Booger temporarily.
There you go.
There we go.
Is this a railing in front of me right here?
Yes, yeah, it's a small railing.
Can I jump over it? Like how tall
Yeah,
is
yeah,
it?
it's only about waist high. You know you're pretty dexterous. You could easily jump over it.
Okay. So Hazel's gonna use a boarding strike on this gentleman right here in front of Frank.
Okay.
So let's just move on up beside it. And say, I got this, Frank. And can I tell, like, before I do this, is this one of those, like, weak guys, or is this,
Yeah, they're all
okay.
basic pirate looking, malnourished, forced hands. Ten's enough, just. So what happens to the poor guy?
Hazel pulls the jewel thief out, stabs it into his stomach, hits the button as it kind of just does the little like scissor-like thing,
Yep. Think.
and then the guy goes and falls
What
down
sort
to the
of weapons
ground.
is that? Ah, my nuts. Look.
Hazel looks at Frank and says, "I told you, I got that one." And then Hazel is going to pull her bow out for this one
Okay.
to the guy at the end.
Yep.
And
Quickly, you slam your daggers into the deck below and draw your bow. The arrow shoots out, hitting the man squarely. What happens to him?
the force of the arrow, just like it goes right through, because she's aiming like right between the eyes.
Yep.
Just kind of just through the front and then out the back, exploding the back of his head as he just kind of like staggers back to the edge and then falls off the boat.
You hear this? All right, I'll give you a moment to. In fact, no, we'll go to the end of the round just in case. Mitch, over to you.
Well, annoyed, and there's still a dickhead staring at me, so I'm just gonna turn on my heel and be like, "Fuck you!" Looking at, disappointed that she's not in there, and just yeet a dart at him.
All right. The dart. They've changed the dart animation.
Mm.
That was not a dart. Let me quickly.
Fucking ninja, mate.
Yeah. Oh no, there we go. Kunai sorted. So the dart. I would imagine just plants itself firmly in her face,
Yeah.
and with a heavy thud, she drops off the edge of the stairs onto the deck below.
10, or
Bring-
10.
I'll let you all reposition yourselves where you want to. So you can reposition yourself, anywhere up to I would say the next level down. If you want to go down towards the doors on the next level, you can. It's up to you.
I want to check this room first.
Okay.
Yeah, did we? I thought there was
No, there
somebody
are,
shackled
yeah.
in here.
So I'm just gonna bring them back into view since you're back in the room. So, step in. Have a look. So as you have a quick glance around the room, there seems to be a man shackled to the wall. Various dried patches of blood surround him, and there's a young, pale woman in a cage, who at this moment in time also seems to be unconscious.
I'm assuming the cage is locked.
Roll me an investigation check. Five. So as you have a quick glance over, the only thing that you can see is that there is a large iron padlock that's clamped through the ringlets in the door. Yes, it does appear to be locked.
Mitch, what are we doing here?
I don't know. I point at the guy chained in the corner. You!
No response.
Fuck him. I don't care if you kill him. I'm gonna go inspect the bed and see if it's like a giant coffin that she uses, or is it just a fucking fancy bed?
Roll me an investigation check.
Roll better than I did.
I'll use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
12.
So as you begin to look over the bed, obviously this thing seems to be stained with dried blood. The bed itself seems to be a standard four-poster bed. Nothing around seems to indicate this to be the vampire's chamber. Quickly glance over through the documents on the side, and it appears that this room has been used by, you imagine, someone of importance, a diplomat of some description, due to various, the various papers seem to mention Luskan and the host tower.
Okay, I'm gonna pocket all that for later on then.
Okay. Managed to scoop up all of the documents at the side of the bed.
Hazel, why don't you take a look around at some of the cases and shit in this room? See if you can find anything of use.
Yeah, and Hazel also wanted to not only take a look at that, but see if there was anything weird about the girl within the cage.
Roll me an insight check. You're sort of staring at this unconscious woman, young woman in the chest, in the cage. Sorry. As you look over, you notice that her skin is incredibly pale, and all of a sudden she slowly opens her eyes, blinks several times. Her eyes, bloodshot, slowly raises a hand up towards Hazel, gasping. So hungry.
Yes. Hazel starts breathing real hard. Are you seeing this? She's pale. Look at those eyeballs.
Yeah, don't stick your hand in the cage.
And all of a sudden, as Hazel seems to slowly recall back, the young woman leaps up, jumping against the cage, and with two clawed hands begins to thrash, trying to scratch either at Hazel or Booger. So hungry.
Hazel is
Butter
going to take her
says that.
daggers. Oh, sorry. It's like as Hazel's trying to like stumble back from that, she's gonna swipe her daggers at the fingers.
Oh god. Okay. Go for it. Roll me an attack.
I'm just gonna. Should I even use sneak attack on that? Like
It's up to you.
since Booger was real close, I think I'm going
I mean,
to.
no, it won't. I'll not allow you. That wasn't a sneak attack. She's currently. If anyone's surprised, it would be you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do the regular attack on the jewel thief.
14. Within human reflexes, she manages to whip her hand away at the last minute just before the jewel thief connects to the wrist. She there stops, looks towards Booger and Hazel in a low, guttural tone. You not my dinner? No.
She looking at you,
Nonsense.
Booger?
I mean, I am pretty tasty.
You are not one of ours, one of hers, are you?
No.
No one owns me, Hazel says in kind of a bitchy way.
And there is only one explanation as to why you are here. Yes, you are
As she
those
sees
she's
that,
hunting.
Mitch goes, Edaris, and his spear extends and he fucking stabs her.
Oh, okay. I'll give you advantage on that attack roll.
21
24 to hit.
for 12 damage.
This vampire, as you can now see, she's talking various her fangs flash, and she seems to be incredibly emaciated, as if she's been held in this cage for a long time. Her body convulses as Edaris punctures through her chest.
Where is she?
Drops. Low. Save me from this. I did not want to. She coughs, and this black ichor just erupts from her mouth. Chosen, forced to become her new plaything. The rest of the crew are all under her sway. Please, before I become one of them, get me out of my misery.
Okay. Mitch stabs her again. Just starts stabbing her.
This young, half-turned vampire spawn shudders several times as Edaris punches through her. The spawn falls to the ground. Last vestiges of life or unlife fade from her body.
Oh, wasn't expecting that. Fucking caged vampires. A young lass at that.
You know what? We'll just leave her. We'll just leave her there. She'll be aight.
Yeah. She's down below. Let's fucking go.
What
about
about
this guy?
You know, what about this feller shackled on the wall?
I don't know. Stave was heading. I don't give a fuck.
Did we see anything in the cupboards or anything like that?
Roll me an investigation check. 14. So as you begin to break through the various cabinets, the vast majority of the items there seem to be either alchemical ingredients or components used for casting spells. Small gems, other miscellaneous items.
Guys, looks like they're doing some kind of like magic stuff over here. There's some gems. You want me to like punch in here and get these gems? Do we want these gems?
Gems, yes. I mean, Beru. No. Just grab a few. Grab a few. We'll come back for them. If on the plus, if I hang on.
Barker takes a step outside and bellows down to the crew.
Graydon, Artelic.
See two calls from the midship.
I need you two up here on the helm. Want you both to hold it. Make sure none of Orlay's crew get up here and start steering this vessel out to open waters. In fact, if need be, get this vessel beached.
That's a fucking good idea.
Yeah, you see, I have a few ideas. You know, if we're heading down the back, no one should be able to sneak up past us, so Garvash, Glade, McCullen, Kalen, and Arvid will be able to make it down the front. We'll meet up with them below deck.
Hang on.
How you going, Frank?
We're fighting vampires. A steady supply of open water is preferable.
Oh yeah, fuck
All
it.
right.
Drop anchor, smash the capstan.
That's a better idea.
I like your thinking.
I want to
Garbage,
throw
smash.
vampires overboard, if possible.
Perfect. All right, then. I'll relay that down.
And Barker shouts down.
Garvash, when you've got a sec, drop anchor. Smash the capstan.
You just hear from the middle of the ship.
Go the smash. I think he got the idea.
So, while all this is going on, Booker walks over to the man thing that's shackled and goes, "Hey! Hey!" and kind of pokes him with pecan pie a little bit.
As he's poked, he immediately jolts up. No more! Please stop while you've had everything.
What? Calm down, slow down, and say that
who
one
are
more
you?
time. My name is Booker Jackson, hiding champion. Who the fuck are you, and what the fuck are you doing shackled to a wall here?
And with a shaking finger, points towards the cage. Food. What they call me.
And, well, you seem pretty, aware of your surroundings. That thing that you pointed out in the cage had definitely turned. How do I know that you have not turned?
Suntan bugger.
What?
I'm getting to that, Mitch.
I mean, I'm not going to bite your throat out if that's what you mean.
That's what a fucking vampire would say.
However, I think I can take you. I'm gonna release your shackles, and you're gonna go out in the motherfucking sunlight. And if you light on fire, then we know. And if you don't, then you might have a chance at some freedom.
Free? All right. Yeah.
All right.
I'll take
now,
it.
If you snap at me, I'm gonna stab your skull in. So tilt that head back, and I don't want to see any movement.
Yeah, the man does as he's asked.
Booger whacks the shackles with pecan pie that are holding him to the wall, but does not remove the shackles that are on his hands.
Okay.
Hazel's gonna move up right here beside, just in case. I cannot move her where she's facing.
Goddamn! He grew hair. He put clothes on. He's a big old boy now.
He transformed.
My immersion.
There, that's all I've got. That's best I'm doing.
Damn, son, who thought removing chains would grow your hair back? Come on, let's step out into the sunlight now. No sudden movements.
The man, warily, with his new head of hair, follows Booger outside. And as he steps into the sunlight, he squints and bowing his head. The bright light overcomes him. It's been... Taking a deep breath. It's been weeks since I've been out of... fresh air. At long last.
Well, you didn't ignite on fire, so I'd say that's a good start. Why don't you just sit down next to this fucking mast here? Garbage!
You hear Garth.
Whoa!
This fella's a prisoner. We don't have time to properly question him. I'd appreciate it if you'd watch him for me. Don't hurt him. Unless he tries to...
No, there's a fight! There's a fight downstairs. No!
God damn it,
from the front. Incredibly stubborn.
Fine.
With the idea of being put on guard duty. Arvid, whoa!
Since Garbash wants to fight, I'd appreciate it if you'd watch this prisoner. And that's a fucking order. I'm not going down the line the rest of the fucking crew. Come watch this motherfucker.
Roll me a persuasion check.
A persuasion check?
Intimidation. Go on then, intimidation.
You know what? I'm using my inspiration on this one.
Okay. Arvid. Oh, well, all right. I don't want to be on my own.
Shut the fuck up.
The vampire shit. I don't want to be on my own. It's weird, man.
Just take him down with everybody else.
Just watch him. If he tries to bite you, smash his face in.
Did you see me throw a man earlier? That was, I picked him up, and then I threw him, and he stopped moving.
I believe you, Arvid, but I gotta be honest, I was previously occupied. I did not see it.
Mitch,
Yeah.
just pop back in here for a minute.
What's up?
This woman here.
Mm-hmm.
She's a vampire, right?
You gonna throw the cage in the water?
I want to throw the cage in the water.
Cool. I grab the cage and start dragging it to the edge.
Well, the cage has a few bolts. It's not something that could easily be moved, because otherwise, the strength of a vampire would be able to knock it over. So it does take you a few moments with your tools to just quickly pry up the few bolts and few nails that are locking the thing to the deck.
And with the worst sound imaginable, dragging it across the deck like.
Yeah, I want Orlane to know we're throwing a vampire bitch overboard.
Oh. So with that, the cage finally making its way to the side of the ship. Push it off. Shh. Cage, this dead vampire, begins to sink into the abyss.
Oh, well done.
Pat Frog in the back, squizzling in Batman.
No, while all this is going on, Booger is going to make his way toward the doors, toward the mid deck.
Okay.
Wait, Booger. Do we want to go in there, or do we want to go straight downstairs through the hatch?
So, just while this is going off, you do notice just below deck that Garvash and the rest of the crew have managed to clear now the few remaining Orlane pirates on the lower deck. So it does now appear that the deck of the Red Maiden, for now at least, is secure.
Okay.
Right. We going deck by deck?
Let's go deck by deck. She went in the captain's quarters. We don't know where she's at. Let's not get fucking down to the bottom and they come up behind us. Let's do this methodically.
Cool. I got this door. You got that door.
Let's post
Yep.
some guards at these doors so nothing gets past us that come out.
Yeah, that's a good
Alright.
call.
Graydon, Osric, you're up.
And with that, Raiden and Osric, them being the sort of weaker members, let's come and stand guard.
Hazel, go with Booger.
Oh, okay.
So,
Garvash, you're with us.
okay, bear with me. I can back into this next bit.
Listen, Enders, $20 is $20. That sounds like a good payday.
All right, so
200 people on the crew. That's a hell of a payday.
yeah,
Frank needs
just
those
come-
temporary points. Yo.
just to confirm, then you're leaving Glade, Kalen, and McCullen as the only guards for the front of the ship. Is that correct? Since you're taking, since Barker's coming with you, Garvash is coming with you, and then you've got Osric and Graydon as guards.
No, we'll have Arvid drag the dude down to where everybody is.
Okay.
Because we can put the fucking prisoner in between Glade and Cullen, where he can be seen.
You want me to refund that for you, Blackburn? I will.
Jeez, Blackbird.
Oh man. Oh, we can keep it. It's up to you. I mean, we'll get it. All right. Let me bring you all over then. To this. With everyone at the door, Mitch, you open the lower one. Booger, you open the top door. You look in, and you're immediately met with the smell of stale air. Waft of rot overcomes you.
Perfect.
And just inside where you are, you can hear what sounds to be heavy metallic footsteps just thunk, thunk, thunk.
All right, get my back. We're going in.
Roll me
I know.
initiative.
Yeah!
4. Fucking 4.
You sure I'm getting advantage on these initiatives? Because they've been terrible.
Yep. If you click on the drop down,
Yeah, you rolled an 8 and a 10.
My fucking god. Just let me hold on to the fact. I thought I wasn't getting a bit initiative.
Alright, just need to do something very quickly. What data? Icons. What's the icon? Alright. Mitch. Over to you.
25 foot there.
So as you step into the room, you see what appears to be a large
The construct?
man,
Or
a
man?
full plate mail armor, with its back to you, walking away from you. And the various scuffs in the floor seem to show that this man has been taking this same patrolling path backwards and forwards for a considerable amount of time.
Well, since his back's to me, I'm going to charge him.
Okay.
Come on, let me target. There we go. And we'll stab him 2 times. 11? Ooh, probably not.
11. Edoris punctures in the gap where the armor meets the sort of chest to the legs, and you feel no resistance, no flesh being punctured, no nothing.
Great. Animated suit of armor. Attack again.
Okay.
Crit.
That'll do it, though.
Oh,
11. So, as you stick Edoris into the armor and cut it away, you see a slight sliver of bluish energy just ripple away. And this animated suit of armor just starts turning round to regard you.
And then I'm going to spend a key point and be like, surprise, bitch! And Flurry blows it.
Okay.
23
You do.
for 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
13.
13's not enough.
Can I have a dexterity saving throw?
You can. 4.
No. Hold on. The fuck is my unarmored open hand technique?
Okay.
It gets pushed 15 foot back.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. So the suit of armor just ripples backwards away from you. No noise is emitted.
Well, looks like we got a winner in here.
Hazel. Over to you.
And Hazel hear Mitch in there fighting.
Yeah, you would.
door's
You
open.
would certainly
Okay.
hear
Okay.
the clattering of metal.
Yeah, I just punched a suit of metal so hard it moved back 15 feet. I think you did.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So she's gonna enter in 25 feet.
Okay.
Oh wait. hold on. Sorry, the dogs are freaking out. How many
okay.
did I move 10 right
That
there?
was 15.
15.
So as you step into the room, you can see now in the middle, with a few dints in the armor, this large hulking suit of plate mail. Little bits of blue energy now rippling out of several cracks and puncture wounds.
So Hazel is, since its back's facing her, she's gonna use an action to dash at it.
Okay.
Because she can't use boarding strike because it's 15 feet. And then,
Yep.
Do I have surprise with its back to me, like advantage?
No. It's a magical suit of armor. It detects life. It knows you are coming towards it. As you're sprinting in the corridor, you see it slowly turn. Oh shit!
Okay.
Yes, of course you can. Very late.
So I just didn't want to interrupt.
So. Oh, I cannot see now.
Just reselect everything on the screen. It should pick you up.
It's like absolutely dark where I'm at.
Yeah,
like
you just,
refresh.
Draw a box with your arrow
Oh,
key
there
anywhere
we
there.
go.
So there you go. Reselect stuff.
Okay, so that I can use my sneak attack, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Go for it. So you attack with advantage.
Sorry, I'm keeping muted
Okay.
because the dogs are freaking out right now.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. 23. You managed to puncture the dagger through the armor. A metallic ringing sound echoes through the small hallway. Not
I love
bad.
that animation for sneak attack, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. As you ram the blade into the armor, it creaks loudly, and you are met with this blast of bluish energy that begins to gush from the wound. And for a moment, the armor seems to shudder and shake, slowing down. Any further actions?
Nope, that is it.
The animated armor, in return, with this axe, swings out towards Hazel. 20. Oh, that's a terrible roll. There you go. 4 damage.
And I'm gonna use uncanny dodge on that. That's
Yep.
great.
Okay. Half it to 2. And with the back swing, and do the same again. 21. For
Nope.
that's a little bit more unpleasant. 17 damage.
Oh, and I can't because I've used a reaction,
no,
so I have
I
to
bet
take it.
you. I wish you'd have saved that uncanny dodge now.
So that's a full 17 damage. As you dodge just out of the way, you're nicked slightly by the axe. And on the return swing, it catches you. A straight sweep. Frank, over to you.
Okay. I'm going to move into the room,
Aye, aye.
stand at this corner,
Yeah. The head of the animated armor just turns to look at Frank. Its body still remaining facing Hazel, but the head just swivels around to regard Frank as he steps into the room.
and give it the old one too.
22 will do it. 8, okay.
And I'm gonna
1, 2.
bosh it 10 feet away.
Okay. Doosh, doosh. So it clatters backwards just past Hazel. 27 will also hit. Oh,
And I'm gonna bosh it another 10 feet away.
doosh. And it ends up coming to a stop just as its back touches the wall. There, it's in its chest now, just shattered and broken. This blue magical energy gushing out, almost like blood. Any
Gonna
further
bring
actions?
Colton up with me and
Okay.
just lean against this wall.
Okay. Booger. Over to you.
Well, Booger's anxious to get in there. So he's gonna get in there. And he's gonna start swinging on this fucking armored metal object, see what the pecan pie can do.
60s is not enough.
Not enough, okay.
Not enough.
Booger, frustrated, hits him with that back swing. That's
29
enough.
is enough.
Oh, I didn't target
What
him.
happens?
Pecan pie comes down, overhead swing, straight into the helmet, and just pushes the helmet down into the abdomen of this magical construct.
With a loud ringing metallic sound, the armor now just falls apart, clattering to the ground. Bits, gauntlets scattered across the floor. Silence now descends on the hallway. The aft castle. Rick Multi.
Booger yells back at Garbash, "Sorry, Garbash! I got this one. You'll get the next one."
Fine.
And then Booger advances to the next door.
Okay. Barker and Garvash will step into the room. Okay.
Booger's gonna proceed to open the door.
Okay,
Are we
open the
still
door.
on?
Yeah, if
are
you've
we
still got other actions, go for it.
Well, I was just curious if we were still on our roll or current initiative.
Initiative. Yes.
Okay. Well, then, as a further action, Booger's gonna open the door and then shit himself.
So, as he opens the door, he sees multiple of the purple robed sat down, and they all look up from whatever they're doing. One's there reading a book, and the other two, who were conversing, just slowly turn to regard Booger. And who are you?
If I said it once, I've said it a million times. My name is Booger Jackson. Fighting champion. Arm wrestling champion. Shark rider. Who the fuck are you?
We of the host tower of Luskan. Booger is a name that passes these lips quite often.
You goddamn right. Not the only thing that's gonna be passing your lips here in a minute.
Sorting that now, by the way, Lee.
Nice.
All right. And with that,
With
the
that,
woman who was reading her book drops it to the ground with an outstretched hand towards Booger. A small gout of flames produced. A bolt of fire just whizzes past his head and slams into the wall behind. It was a miss. Mitch, over to you.
I look over to Booger and go, "You need a hand there, Booger?"
Yeah, come on in, Mitch.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
Apple pie, motherfucker.
I just want the chair dice first.
The terrorists of Luskan are on the ship.
The terrorists?
a fucking crit fail.
She will lunge out towards you with. It's just gonna have to be a dagger attack. 19.
Oh, that's a hit.
for 4 damage.
Oh no. Alright.
Go on, Mitch. Go
Ah,
on,
you
get me barbels in there.
fucking stab me, you little fuck. I'm gonna stab her back. For 12 damage.
Fucking, alright, yeah, what happens to her?
Mitch is like, fucking stab me. So he just pins it to the chair. He's like, fucking arsehole.
The woman just immediately expires as she's pinned to the chair, and her 2 companions look around. Quick! Quick!
Spend a key point.
Okay.
And Flurry blows the guy in front of me.
We better alert Mistress Yolinda.
Alert this.
Alright, take that instead. Yeah. Go on.
Is he dead? Is he?
Yeah, the purple robes are basically mage minions, so they're of the same caliber.
Okay, I'll attack the other one before I do anything. 8. Okay.
8's not enough. The other one managed to just sort of leap over the chair just as Edoris punches through the.
Alright, the first one gets drop kicked into the wall.
Blackburn, I'm going to save that for.
And I shall
for
end my
later.
turn there.
Save it for the next time it fails. Okay. Garvash is just going to stay there in the corridor. He hears the sound of fighting. Oh, no, he's not. Garvash will, by this point, he'll charge in. Sort of pushes past Booger into the room with axe held high.
What's going on in here? Who is it? Who? Where are they? Oh.
He sees the door in front of him and carries on, kicking it open. Barker's just going to follow up behind Booger for now. Hazel, over to you.
So, both of these guys are still alive in front of Mitch?
One isn't, no. No, the one directly in front of Mitch is dead. The other one is very much alive.
So she is going to come brushing in if she can. So 15 feet there. Wait, why can't she get in the door?
Squeeze past Booger. As you step in the room, you see 2 dead bodies immediately, and Garvash just ploughing through as he kicks open the door at the far end.
And she's gonna use boarding strike on this guy right here. She's just gonna leap over Mitch to the side, maybe right here on the couch. And since he's within 5 feet, use the old sneak attack.
26 will do it. Alright. What happens to that guy?
Hazel's still kind of just mad about getting hit by the armored guy, and is slashing up, and is puts her dagger into the guy's chin, and then just yanks it out as he bleeds out onto the floor.
The man crumples to the ground. What you do hear is the sound of various gasps from the room ahead, where Garvash kicked the door open.
Let's see here. She has another action, and she is going move up 15 feet. Using dash, move up 15 feet behind Garbash.
Okay.
Or 20 feet behind Garbash.
Yeah. So, with there being no immediate enemies, I'll let you all move up into the room. As Garbash is, sort of kicking this door open.
I was going to go through this other room, but...
Okay, yeah, if you want to, that's fine.
I was going to double back with Frank.
Yeah, okay. In that case, then I'll let you I'll give yourselves, it'll take a few seconds to reposition, so you're welcome to change. Barker will move up behind. I'll stick with Mitch and Frank.
I get to Frank and I'm like, he didn't really need that stupid chaff in there.
Well...
Right.
If we're
We'll find out.
waiting, can Hazel kind of lay on one of these couches for a short rest?
Yeah, absolutely. No, not a short rest. Hell no.
No, get fucked.
So
If we're at a good break point, can we take a pee break?
At
yeah,
least tried.
just as Frank opens the door and peers inside, the smell of rotting immediately becomes stronger. And as Frank and Mitch stare into the room, you see a mound of corpses and two familiar sights, vampire spawn, who are there feasting on a few of the corpses that are still moaning with last vestiges of life in them. And we'll call a quick break right there.
Sounds good.
All right. Be right back.
I know what I'm going to do.
Oh. I'll refill the room. Quite a few people on the ship.
I like it.
There we go. It's the last of that bottle drank. Coke anyway. And pinch the wife later. Oh, let's have a quick catch up with chat while we're waiting. Oh, can't get full, yeah. It's almost like they planned an invasion. I know, Enders. I
A
know.
rogue
Tell me
of
about
talent
it.
is always welcome
Ale, thank you
among
for that
us.
5 months, by
And
the way,
from what
buddy.
I have
appreciate
heard,
it.
you are
I
skilled
mentioned it. Holy
indeed.
shit. You've been streaming a lot when I've been in bed, sir. Late streams for us, so I've not had a chance to catch many. You're outside. What? There's an outside. What is this madness? What is this crazy talk you speak of? Well, I'm glad you're doing well, though, buddy. Thank you, Judgy. It's been a while. How are you, by the way, mate? Oh, what's new in Judgy world?
I'm back.
Welcome back. You're dyeing your hair live, neon pink on Saturday. I will try my best to tune in for that, Ali, just to meme on you. In that case, we should be good on that. Just D&D. Yeah, I know the feeling. I say that this map or sort of selection of maps that we've got for this session, next session, this ship. I've been working on it on and off for like 3 weeks now. It's certainly been a long one, but it's paying off. It's definitely paying off.
Everybody back, I think.
Yeah, I'm back.
Back.
Not sure about D. Oh, welcome back.
I did just DM'd you something else solution.
Okay.
It's the same as what I used last week on the cleric. If that helps.
Yes. Check.
Why am I constant?
Oh, yeah. So that'll basically fill that entire room.
This if you wanted to make it look pretty, that was right.
I'm trying to remember what I did last time. Is it not the big swirly thing? Was that, or did we change it from that?
It was the big swirly thing that we used last week for the ancestral guardian thing. It's the same image as that.
Oh, is
Well,
that
it'll do for
okay?
now. Yeah, it'll do for now. That's what
Yeah.
you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll do.
All right. I'm just waiting for Booger.
Who obviously need to do shit.
Well, actually, we'll get Frank to, since we're still waiting. Frank, if you want to do your turn, I'll see you soon, buddy.
Okay. Well, Frank is in no mood for fucking vampire spawns. So I'm going to cast.
Cast.
Words are hard.
Yep. Sickening radiance.
Oh.
Thickening radiance in that room.
So, as the door bursts open and these two vampire spawn raise their head, Frank extends a hand. Both of them fail their Constitution saving throws.
And,
Roll me some damage.
23. No,
One
weak
thing I
strength.
want. Yeah, it's coming in at 4th level. That's fine.
Yeah.
23 damage. Radiant as well. Ouch. So.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hate every minute of that.
Yep. Immediately, the two vampire spawn recoil as this blast of radiant light erupts in the room. Their flesh immediately begins to char and blacken, and in a fit of rage, they both swing out, attacking the air. Any further actions?
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up a wee bit.
Yeah.
I'll move Kelton back a wee bit. And shout to the two guys with me. Vampire spawn! Don't go in the room though.
So, the first vampire spawn. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there.
Oh my god.
So, the first spawn fails its Constitution saving throw. Apply damage. So, as its flesh is burning off, it begins to run out. And as it breaks through at last, it lashes towards Mitch.
So does it take damage twice then?
No, only if it moves back into it.
Okay.
So it took the damage on the first time when you cast it, and then it started its turn in there. But now it's moved out. It doesn't take damage when it moves out. Only if it moves back in, it'll take damage.
Okay.
Oh, I've used the fucking wrong spawn here. I've got to roll this manually. Copy that. There we go. So as the claw swipes, the first one misses Mitch. The second one's a crit fail. Mitch, you get an attack of opportunity against it.
Oh, delightful. That's what I like to hear.
So this vampire just running out, swiping its claws in a fit of rage, just trying to grab at Mitch.
12.
12, not enough. Managed just to slap Edris out of the way at the last moment.
Fucking flailing limbs at the minute.
Yeah. The next vampire spawn. Constitution saving throw. Fucking crits. So that takes half. This one seems to be a little bit more composed. And as it 30 feet runs out, and it will do the same. It'll attack Mitch. So as it bolts its head out of this flaming radiant room, it lunges towards Mitch. 19.
That's a hit.
Hit. Okay. Damage is.
Sorry about that. Coming back in.
All right, mate. 11 damage.
Okay.
The second attack is a 15.
Nope.
No. All right, Booger, over to you.
Dude, I'm still getting logged into Foundry. Give me just a second.
Oh, you quit?
I
Guys.
flipped a breaker in my house. and it
Oh,
killed
mate.
everything. Twice.
Gutted.
Also, it's Pirate's Grog. It's pretty good.
It's really good. It is really, really good. I fucking love Pirate's Grog.
Yeah, jump, so I can't run my microwave if my air conditioner is running. It flips a breaker every time.
Sounds like you need a new microwave.
Or the electricity in this house is wired by an idiot.
Burn the house down and start again. Be fine.
Yeah.
Take off nuke it from Mobber. It's the only way to be sure.
The only way.
I'm gonna get rid of that template for now.
Yeah.
What's that? Right?
We
As
know.
long as they're not in their room, so.
Yeah, they won't be stepping back in that room. But whenever you've still got concentration running, we'll class that room as it's still being bright as fuck.
So what did I miss?
They opened the room to the south, and there were 2 vampires spawning, and Frank just roasted the shit out of them.
What'd I do?
Cool. Foundry's not loading for me. Perfect.
It is a big map. There's a lot to load.
Yeah.
All right, we'll come back to you, Mitch.
Okay, well, Mitch will attack the first one that came out because it's a blackened husk of a thing at the minute, so he's gonna try and finish it off.
Okay.
$17.
17's enough.
12 damage.
12. So the first one is out of it.
Dead. We'll attack the second one now. 22.
22's a hit. Yeah, close that door. We don't need to see in there.
For 11
11.
damage.
Okay. It's not enough to kill the creature, but it howls. Its flesh also now charred. One of its arms is cut free from its body. It howls before turning its attention back to Mitch again.
I'm going to spend a key point.
Uh-huh.
And throw it.
Go for it.
19
That'll do it.
for 6.
Boom. Roll me a 1d2.
No,
All right.
1d2. Why did I put a
I'll
zero
take the
in?
2. Alright, it was literally 1 HP off, so I'll let you have the kill for that one.
I mean, I was going to punch it again anyway, so.
You can punch it again if you want. Go for it.
Oh, fuck it.
That would
24.
take it down to 1 HP, and with the last one, that would kill it. Hadouken. What happens to the
And
creature?
I kick it back into the room of death.
This flashing lights just incinerates as the radiant energy washes over it.
I look to front of
Alright.
me like, wasn't so bad.
Pretty good spell, that, isn't it?
I wasn't expecting that to pop out of the room. It was, well, it's,
And Barker steps up to the door, places his hand on the doorknob, and
leave that shut for now.
All right, I'm back in solution.
Good plan.
nice one. Over to you, Booger.
All right, Booger's just gonna charge in this motherfucker.
Okay. So, as you step into the room, you see it's seems to be a bit of a table surrounded by a number of the host tower mages who have all got this look of shock across their eyes, which is the only thing you can see with their heads and faces covered.
Well, Booger knows what this is about, so he's just gonna charge in swinging.
Okay.
He's gonna look at the first one and go, "Hello, boys and girls."
First one's hit. First one dies.
Perfect. He keep. How much movement did I expend?
20 feet.
I got more than enough.
Yep.
Booger swings up on the other one.
27.
Yeah, I didn't target him. Anyway.
Fine, what happens
it's
to that
fine.
one?
They're both dead. Yeah, they're just smushed. Chest caved in. Booger just standing over their fucking dead ass bodies, looking over at the other two. Now what?
In response, one of the tower mages mutters, who are you people? With an outstretched hand, casts Firebolt towards Booger. 19.
That's a hit.
Oh, that damage.
How much was it?
You singed your chest here.
2 points of damage. Fire damage.
Oh, I see it now. Okay. What the fuck was that? I was growing a nice patch of chest and you had to go burn it the fuck off? You're next, motherfucker.
Alright, so Mitch is gone already. Garvash steps into the room and seeing the 2 dead bodies already.
Oh, they're weak. Fine.
He turns to his left and charges downstairs.
Listen, if you go Garvash, that's on you, brother.
It's what it is.
It's like that, we get down there and there's just a fucking fountain of blood.
Hazel, over to you.
Well, wasn't expecting Fetch to do that. Okay.
Really? Out of all the people?
No, I just thought he'd come in here and just say, "Oh, they're weak," and then just bam, bam, kill the rest of them. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Hazel doesn't know her best friend like she should. Anyways, so Hazel's gonna come in to the room.
Okay.
25 feet. and is going to use Boarding Strike to jump up on this table right here. And give it to this guy.
Okay.
Is that enough? Are you on mute?
You're muted, yeah.
It's enough.
Okay.
First guy. What happens to him?
Hazel just kind of does this little swirling thing, you know, just kind of spins on the table with her daggers and just kind of just slices the guy in half.
With that, the two parts drop to the ground.
Next, Hazel is going to target this this other guy that's been eyeballing her, and she's gonna pull out her bow and attempt to pierce it.
15 will do it. With that, the arrow takes another one of the mages out. Room now descends back to silence with the bodies of these dead mages below. Any further actions?
That is it for Hazel.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
I'm just gonna stroll my way towards this staircase then.
Yeah.
And,
Barker will follow up behind you.
And I'll dash. I mean, that's as close as I can get, but...
That's fine. As you get close to the stairwell, Frank, you hear the sounds of scared screaming below deck. And then, in the direction of the stairs, you hear...
You're all weak. Yes, come on then. It's crappy time.
And a few seconds later, you hear loud thuds, and the screaming stops.
It's clear. Hurry up.
Oh shit.
I told you it was a good idea having an orc.
I never said it wasn't. That's why I got him in the axe. He's having fun with it. Is it still turn order, is it?
No, you can sort of head downstairs, if you wish.
Head downstairs.
Yeah, we'll all head down for it.
Alright, let me bring the rest of the crew in. Still a bit of a little bit. Bear with me. But reposition the, because I have to change the position of the tokens on the top, hide them, and bring you down to second level. Hazel Mitchin. Yep. So as you step down, you see the rear cannons in the back have been silenced. 5 pirates lay in pools of their own blood on the ground, and Garvash there with a massive toothy grin
Where's Mitch at?
on his face. You're there. Well, you're not there. Not on what?
Oh, I'm definitely not there.
You definitely were on the DM screen. There you go.
Hey.
Need Kelton as well.
Oh yeah, you do.
Thank you.
See? Easy. Oh, Mitch. Someone over there for you.
Garvash turns around and points down the corridor, and there's a man who's halfway down with the axe in hand, just stood there shaking, the look of horror over his face.
Mitch pivots on his heels. You hear the squeaking of his boots. He undoes his braided fucking mohawk that he usually has. Shakes his head so it's a bit more wild and is like, perfect. I'll give you a head start to run.
No. No.
So, with this, are you wanting to clear this this deck out as well?
Yes. I'm gonna fucking own this shit after this is done.
You see Barker hobbling down the stairs after you.
Oh, God, there you go. I could keep up before, but you're starting to speed up now. Odds be damned. Gonna wear me out.
I warned you.
Are we on combat turns yet?
Roll me initiative.
There's
that's a yes.
no combat scene yet.
Oh, try now.
I can't roll
Eight.
initiative.
Yeah, I can't either.
You can't what, say?
I can't roll initiative. It's just not letting me. Button's doing nothing.
Unselect your character and reselect it.
Yeah, just make a box.
I
in an
still
open space.
can't.
Okay.
Nope.
Well, Kelturn could, but I couldn't.
Try now.
Nope.
Can you do anything else?
No, I
Your
get a
character?
load of error message.
I can't do anything.
Try refreshing foundry. Oh god.
See you all in 10 minutes.
Oh god.
Oh no, I'll do that.
Let's. Oh,
Hide all
let me
them.
end. Let me end this this combat. There we go, and make a new one. Grind again.
Oh, that's better than the last one.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I'll have this one.
Should I re-roll?
Yeah, reroll.
I'm still loading.
Hey, oh.
We swap positions.
Mm.
This amuses me.
I was
want
gonna
one
kill your
position.
guy.
I want all positions.
In that case. There you go.
Still
So
loading.
it's gonna be stuck in my head.
Yeah, Mitch. We'll let you start it off.
How does this guy get a dart? A dart. I think I'll dart him because
You're gonna dart him?
yeah. Let's get some utility out of killing chaff with dart.
All right.
11.
It's enough. They've got 10. They basically got 10 AC. The basic chaff. They are. They're not the hardiest of folks.
Solution.
Go on.
I'm getting the combat BDMX blah 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 does not exist in combats. Error when I try to click the roll initiative button.
Let's make a new one. Try again.
Oh, I had a good initiative.
I know.
Nope. Still getting the same error.
What you had higher than that, didn't you, Frank?
Yeah, it's 17.
In that case. There you go. I'll roll for you, Booger.
Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, there's what we can probably do actually now is
I don't know if this matters, but when I try to select my character, like target a lot of things to grab my character, I also pick up Kelton.
That's what I was doing before, like I could move Kelton.
And I can't see him. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. All right. We're there
All right,
last.
So that guy's dead now, yeah?
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead as dead things can be.
I'll go to this door and open it. Check inside.
So as you put your head inside, it seems to be just an empty storeroom.
Well, that's empty. Use the rest of my movement to get to here.
As you put your head inside the next room, it appears that there's a few members manning one of the long cannons. And just as you get a quick glimpse out of the viewport, you see that Captain Alron's ship is the current target.
I'll use my second action to throw a dart at the guy about to fire it. Which
Okay.
is, I'm guessing, this guy behind, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Nine. Fuck.
9. So just as you launch the dart, the man leans down, lighting the fuse on the cannon. And with a loud eruption, the cannon lurches backwards, sending its shot out towards Captain Alron's ship.
Well,
Any
points.
further actions?
No.
Okay. Booger, over to you.
Well, Boy's gonna poke his dick in this other door.
Okay. As you poke your head inside and glance in, it
Fucking
seems to be
nothing.
another storeroom.
He's gonna come down here behind Mitch. And he's gonna 15 feet. Dude there.
As you turn into the room, there's a man who's currently in the process of lugging a cannonball under one arm and a blunderbuss under the other. He stops in his tracks and looks at Booger. Hi.
Hello!
And Booger walks into the room, but I've already used my action, so that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Frank, over to you.
Okay, I'm going to shout to Garvash to check the door under the stairs.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move up next to Mitch.
Not to worry.
Like in that room?
From where you are, you'd be able to see the guy
How
on the
about if I
far
was to
end,
Squeeze past Mitch. Give him
Yeah.
a little shoulder check.
or shoot over him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can shoot over him, can't I?
Yes, I'm 5 foot tall.
He's a dwarf.
I just put my hand, both hands either side of his head.
Mitch, you just see these two hands just protrude from either side of your vision. And this purple swirl of energy just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The first guy is launched forward into the cannon. Second attack also hits. Oh, mate.
They just get made into paste against the outside of a ship.
The guy who was firing the cannon ends up sort of oddly lodged between the cannon and the cannon port. You see these two legs just sticking out towards you.
Nice. My work is done.
Mitch turns around and he's like, I didn't know you wanted a hug.
Always. And I give him a big bear hug.
No. Where's mine?
You'll get one too.
Yeah.
Once you've cleared that room.
No. Fine.
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, seeing that everybody is having some fun, is going to bust into the room that Booger is in.
Okay.
Which I think it's... Oh, no, hold on, I can't do that. That's too far. I'm gonna break into this room here. Has somebody come into this room?
Yes, it's empty.
Oh, well then never mind. So I'm just gonna use... How far did I just move it? Like, 10
It's gonna
feet?
get fucked.
I can't do anything because everybody's killed everything. I think I moved 10 feet.
You did, yeah.
Okay, so let's see. There would be my 25.
Yep.
And then I'll just use my dash to bust into to the room with Diesel, and to slide underneath him to the side to steal his kill, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Go
Because
for it.
Hazel's all about the numbers this time. And she's gonna use overkill too.
Why not?
Well, I was gonna be nice to you, but now you can go fuck yourself.
12's enough.
By the end of this, she wants to say I killed 50 when you guys only killed 5.
Oh, God. That's what's that? 31 points of damage. Is certainly enough to kill the man.
She takes and she stabs him enough times that he falls down to the ground, picks the cannonball up that he was carrying, and smashes it down on his head.
Oh my God.
And then looks at Booger and says, "That one's mine."
Well,
There's
I was
now
gonna give you a little present, but now you can go fuck yourself.
There's now a hole in the deck where this cannonball just breaks through. She smashes it down into him. Any further actions?
I think that's it for good old Hazel.
Okay. Garvash, he moves up. Hears into the room. And you hear a shout down the corridor.
They are cannonballs.
He then moves back with a dash. Okay. Alright. Pirates, none of the pirates can see you. They'll not be able to hear you over the sound of cannon fire and the ocean. Barker will just move up behind Garvash. So, Mitch, over to you.
Okay. Oh, that little thing's a wall, is it?
You know what I say? Yeah.
Yeah. 30. You know what? I spend a key point and use Step of the Wind to get there.
Okay.
So I've still got 35 feet of movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna
As you
stand
step into the room, the two guys are currently in the process of reloading the cannon. One of them's got out of that. He's just currently packing down the barrel. The other one stood there with cannonball in hand.
So guy on the left gets stabbed.
Stabbed. Dead. Second.
Guy on the left. Stabbed.
Punched. Oh, stabbed. Yep. Also dead.
Dead. Mitch is like, my work here is done. It's a really nice cannon. Pats the cannon. I was like, me and you'll have words later.
They are very nice cannons.
25. And there we go. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So bear in mind now, it's been roughly, I would say 5 or 6 minutes since you stepped on board the Red Maiden. And you now do begin to hear from down below through the small cracks in the floorboards people shouting, "We've got boarders! They're on deck!" It now seems that your lightning quick assault on the top decks has now been noticed by those down below. Booger, over to you.
Bill? Here's some of the riffraff.
Yeah, no one made it down down below deckenders. All the bigwigs died. Okay. Jesus.
I think he's dead.
Yeah. To be honest, as soon as you hit, you don't even really need to roll damage. It's not for these guys.
Yeah, but I like
The
to see the numbers.
animations, though.
But the animation is cool. Yes. Yes.
You spent all that time putting animations on everything.
No, I appreciate it.
I think that's all I can do. Yep, I'm done. I'll just mean mug the shit out of this motherfucker hiding behind the boxes.
She sort of stays there, looks up, sees Boogie just smash the two companions into the deck and fumbles for her musket, bringing it up to her shoulder to fire. Frank.
Okay, so Misha's cleared that room. Booger's in that room clearing that. I'm just going to walk forward. And I'm just going to go at full dash, I suppose.
Okay.
And just burst
Oh, you
into
step
here.
in. Go on.
See these fellas in here. No,
Yeah.
just give them the crazy eyes.
They all look at each other with a bewildered expression. Oh. Who the fuck's that? I don't know, but I don't think he's one of ours. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to exit the room that
Yep.
she was just in. She's basically just gonna catch up and get behind Frank.
Okay.
So let's see, that was 10. So she can move up to 75. So there's
Yep.
45. 50.
75?
Yep.
Yep, with all my actions.
Movement.
Yeah.
Putting action for bonus action and spending a normal action to dash. So she can basically do a move and 2 dashes.
So she's gonna move up beside him and is just gonna pull her daggers out and start licking them, looking at the guys.
Two weirdos burst into a room.
It's just everyone turns around now to regard the there's a small redhead here as well. You're not supposed to be here.
I'm exactly where I need to be, sir.
Oh, target practice, yeah. And with that, all of them draw their flintlock pistols, and one of them brings his musket up. Garvash will stay with the captain. The pirates. I apologize, but Frank and Hazel, you are met with the rippling sound of multiple flintlocks going off. So the first one towards Frank, 7 misses. Second flintlock towards Frank. 7 misses. Rifle, flintlock musket towards Hazel. 5 misses. Musket
I
at the
think
back.
these guys have got the fucking crazy eyes. What the fuck?
19, there we go. So, Hazel, you are... Oh, sorry, that was against Frank. That's meant to be against Hazel, sorry. Hazel, you take 9 damage.
Well, I'll do uncanny dodge on that. To
Okay.
take Ha.
And the last one with a flintlock pistol will point it towards Frank. Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. It's a crit.
Fine.
17.
17. Oh no, that's 5 damage.
So as this, as all the flintlocks ripple out and the smoke starts to clear, they all look as Frank and Hazel are still stood there. Ah. Fuck. Mitch, over to you.
20 feet. I'm over the 20 feet and just become a fucking ball of death in amongst these three.
I need one, Mitch. I need one.
That's two by the cannons, don't worry.
Frank, don't bother asking him to save you one, because he didn't save me an ogre.
I'm gonna crit him just because you're being a smarmy cunt.
So the first guy.
Dies.
Yeah, mate, absolutely. Carry on. Tell me how it all ends.
10.
Second one's 10 is still enough.
Stab.
Yeah.
On the grime, alright. I use a bonus action for non-arms.
Okay. Oh my god.
Crit him as well.
Jesus.
You sort of stood on this fucking table. Oh. Come on. Explain.
I jump up and I'm just spinning the entire time. And I'll slice off the guy on the left's head. I cut off half the other guy's head on the right. And I spin him back roundhouse this guy's head. So it's facing backwards. And I do it. And I just do a pause on top of the table. It's good, right?
I give Mitch a golf clap.
And I shall end my turn.
Fair enough. Burger. Oh, I forgot to shoot you with there. Never mind. Was scared.
Well, yeah, you lost your opportunity.
Yeah.
Booger's gonna step back out in the hallway. He's gonna ignore this bitch.
Okay.
Garbage! Come here, I got something for you.
Whoa.
And Booger's just gonna stand there and wait on Garbash to get to him.
Alright, in that case, then I'll use your movement for Garbash.
Okay,
we go.
perfect. And then Booger's going to cast Long Strider on Garbash.
Oh, okay. So his speed now becomes 40 feet. Awesome.
Yep. And then I'm done.
I feel light as a feather. Like I could fly.
Well, Garbash, why don't you fly on into that room? I left one for you.
Oh. Yeah. Yes.
And when it's Garbash's turn, he will do just that.
That was intended for Hazel, but she's a little bitch.
Because that didn't
Frank.
fly into your room.
No, because you came in and killed that one that I had dead to rights. And then you gloated about it.
It's mine, bitch.
I'll take you 1 and raise you 3.
Yep. Eldritch Blast looks so cool. Such a good idea.
Don't worry, Frank didn't leave me anything.
And I'll get my temporary hit points back.
Yeah. I take it you're just smearing them into the wall.
Oh, mate, they are strawberry jam all over the ship's outer skin. There's no humanity there at all. It's just paste and mince beef. Horrible.
Can I take an action right now to rub on one of my balls to heal myself?
Yes, because it's
It
your
might be
turn.
your turn.
Yep, it's your turn. Unless you got anything, any bonus actions, Frank.
I was just going to move up to this door here
Okay. Yeah.
and have a look down here.
As you have a peek around the corner, you see what appears to be another sort of cannon room, with the potential to be at least one, maybe two more people in the room manning the cannon.
I sort of cough at Hazel and point in there, in the room.
Hazel nods
Hazel, over to you.
as she starts rubbing on one of her balls between her thumb and her two fingers.
You're using your action to heal yourself, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's about time. I think we're getting close, and we're not getting any kind of rest anytime soon, right? Can I ask that?
You can ask.
He's not
Are
going
we?
to tell you shit.
No, he's not, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah, you can ask.
What is that under?
Just
is it a-
roll 2d8 for me.
Okay. /R2d8.
Correct. There you go. As you grip and start fondling your beads, yeah, a slight radiant energy washes over you, and some of the wounds inflicted begin to slowly close.
Oh, it feels so good. Okay. Let's see how far.
So you got your movement and your bonus action.
Let's move 10 feet into the door. She's gonna like peer around very sneakily.
Uh-huh. You can see a man currently lugging a cannonball and powder from crates in the corner and barrels in the corner over towards his cannon.
I guess so. I just moved 15. I could probably move up on this guy right now. Hold on, things are freaking out. So I went 15. Let's go here. Oh, I don't want to get hit again. She's gonna sneak in and be kind of right here on the side of the wall.
Okay.
Or do they see me?
No, they'll not see you there.
Okay.
The only thing I will say is that you can throw daggers if you so wish.
Oh, I can?
But obviously, yes, you can. You can throw daggers, but obviously you need to reclaim it if... Daggers can be thrown.
Yeah, you can pretty much throw anything.
Yep.
You just have to go get it again. Frank used to have a yeeting hammer.
But I
I
just
miss
have
my
to...
yeet now.
To go get it, is that like an action, or you just
gotta-
like walk over it?
Yeah, if you're close to it and you say, "Oh, I'm gonna scoop my dagger up," that's fine. But you've got to go
Okay.
to the square or the body that it was it landed at.
Okay, well, she's gonna be behind kind of this corner right here, and is
Yep.
gonna peer out to this guy right here, just real
Yep.
sneakily, and is gonna throw her dagger at him.
Okay. Throw in the jewel thief.
Should I? No. Okay, I'll throw the vicious dagger then.
Okay.
The way that you said that, I don't know.
24 will hit.
Last time Mitch gives you anything, throw it away.
What happens to the man? He's there with his powder in one arm and cannonball under the other. Just making
Well,
his way
since
over to
his-
the.
Since his back is at me, I throw it. It hits him in the back of the neck, and it just kind of jolts him forward, and the powder and everything that he's holding goes into the guy next to him as he like falls to the floor and dies. And I just kind of get back into my little corner.
Okay. Yeah, the other pirate just turns around. What the? Whoa! Whoa! Speak to me! No! Twist of Fate's
That's
Just
it
fates
for
have been
Hazel.
disabled for these next 2 sessions. That's why, Enders. Just for due to reasons.
Get fucked!
All right, Garvash.
Is there any left?
Yeah, there's one in that room. To your right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But you just won.
She's got a gun.
She said she wanted a
Oh.
hug. Go hug her to death.
Oh, that's weak. Not a challenge.
Listen, garbage, fucking take what you can get. We'll get there.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Nope.
Garvash, son.
Fine. Fine.
And he slowly just makes his way, trudges into the room. You hear the sound of a flintlock go off. Sound of a heavy metal object crashing into flesh. Shortly after, Garvash just steps out of the room and looks down at Booger.
Well,
Well, I mean, expect a week. There's. It's not.
Mitch, over to you.
I'm so disappointed right now. You didn't say job's done.
Job's done.
Mitch is gonna open the door, check the deck, see if everybody's okay.
Okay, by all means, have a look. And just step out. Deck at the minute seems to be pretty quiet. Blade turns around, musket pointing towards the door. Sees it's Mitch and just offers a silent nod to him. All clear.
Where's the fucking prisoner?
Behind the mast.
Yeah, I can't see him because he's behind the mast. Yeah,
alright.
that's what it is.
Yeah.
Alright. I turn back to Frank and I go, we're clear in the front as well before we head down.
It saves things coming up behind us, doesn't it?
Ayo! I'm on 25 feet.
Okay.
As an action, I'll dash
Yeah.
40 feet. Doing my mate.
Okay.
Just nodding at everybody on the deck. And I'll end my turn.
They all offer a nod in return.
Just making it really casual.
All right. Any further actions?
No, that's me.
Booger, over to you.
Well, this is Mitch running out the front door. Wait, was that 40? I think that was 40. I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
Except there's a wall there.
Yep.
That's 10. I'm going downstairs.
Oh yeah.
I
In the
am.
party.
Okay.
Alright, Cheryl.
All right.
Cautiously. Go downstairs.
All right.
That
Okay,
was
then.
20 feet of movement. So I
Yep.
still got 20 left.
So
I'm just gonna
bear
stick
with me
my
then.
stick my head down. Yeah.
Bear with me. Let me bring you down to here. Nope, they're not supposed to be there. They're meant to be where? There we go. There we go.
I
All right.
wanted to make it as mechanically hard on solution as possible. I can't see anything, man. My map's not loaded.
Zoom out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I'm totally zoomed out. I don't see shit.
I do.
I'm gonna get rid of you and bring you back in. That should auto focus you on that.
Nope. God damn, I'm having all kinds of problems.
It's a very small square. Can you? Where's your? Trying to find where your cursor is.
Well, I've kind of swirled shit around so it could be anywhere.
Oh, mate. Fuck's sake. Alright, let me see if I can.
Is there like a reset on character button? For me?
Just zoom out and make a big box.
Dude, I'm trying. I'm telling you.
Right,
I mean, I say booger.
I can't click on anything either on the screen. I can't make a box.
That better? Oh, you're not.
Nope.
You're not on.
Let me refresh.
Yeah, because it says to me that you're not on. You're not on
Founder.
the cannon deck.
Okay.
All right. Meanwhile, Frank.
I'm just gonna sit on the stairs and chill and wait on people. So carry on.
Frank. Take back to.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the load. Here we go.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, I got it.
I'm going to. Oh, now Cal turns attached to me. Hang on, see if that works.
I've just got rid of him. I'll bring him back in. In fact, let me.
30. There we go. Just pop in behind me. That'd be grand. Because
There you go.
Because essentially, it's been sat on my shoulder.
Yeah. All right. Let's just clear the fucking power track temporarily. Any further actions, Frank?
No. I'm going to presume Jump's going to be out. Hazel's going to be able to kill that one last guy. So I just walk off.
Okay. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to pop out of the shadows and use boarding strike
Okay.
on this guy who does not expect
It
it.
doesn't. No, he doesn't see. He's currently tending to his bleeding friend on the floor.
But while
His
doing
dagger
that, picks
protruding.
up her other dagger.
Well, you can't. If you're striking this guy, you can't do it immediately. He's currently bent down, trying to, see why his friend's dead.
Okay.
But that
well,
25 will hit.
I'll use the jewel thief.
What happens to this guy?
I didn't target him. I'm sorry.
Sorry, don't worry about it.
So as he's bent down, checking on his friend, Hazel is just flying through the
There you
air. Dagger, like she's got it cupped with both hands, and just kind of just comes down on him at the top of his head, and then just kind of yanks it out as he falls to the ground onto his friend, dead.
And with that, now it seems that the rear part of the ship has been secured. Now you can reclaim your dagger.
And she reclaims her dagger and then joins Booger where he is resting on the steps.
Okay. So. You down there as well. Alright. There There's no pirates in the rear half of the ship, so I'm going to change initiative order around slightly. Put Frank and Mitch up, and then Boog and Hazel together. So they're going down, so fight them too. Alright. Mitch.
Alright, forward, Mitch goes.
As you're passing by, you see Arvid lean down to one of the prisoner. He's like,
They fucking motorboat him?
and he just seems to be arching down, pulling weird faces towards the prisoner. McCullen's there, just looking away, shaking his head, and Glade seems to be focusing in the direction Mitch has gone. And Kaelin just looks down, like, Arvid, what on earth are you doing? I'm trying to scare him. Trying to intimidate him. That he's prisoner now. Yes, I don't quite think that's. Mitch, carry on.
Mitch opens the door, sees the plethora of pirates in front of him. He goes, "Hello, boys."
It
Moves
seems
forward.
that a lot of the pirates been making their way up into the front, and as you look over the crowd, you can see more still trickling in from below deck behind. If that door should be open. Should that?
Okay. The guy in front of me dies first.
Yep.
$16.
16. Yep.
He dies.
The first one. Okay. What was these?
The guy on his left, Mitch's left. There's the next to go.
Yep.
25.
25. Yep.
A 7.
Yep.
I'll move forward. Spend a key point. And start flurry of blows. The guy in front of me dies next.
Yep.
11.
11. Yep.
He's dead.
He's gone. So just piling through. Orlay's pirate crew.
Last but not least. 9. Ooh, he gets to live.
Oh, it does. Seeing his friends die, the man just dives back out of the way.
I look at
I
him.
didn't sign up for this.
A slight reprieve, you little shitbag.
God damn. Frank.
Wow. I'm just going to stride forward
Yeah.
and open this door.
And as you step into the room, it seems to be full of various cages, and there's only 3 pirates, so all the cages now appear to be empty.
Yeah. That's a dreadful letdown.
Yeah. One of the pirates goes, they're making their way into the front of the ship. Where are the rest of the boys? Another one chimes. They've gone round the other side. They've left us. The door's locked. Yep. Boom.
Dead.
Oh man. There's one guy who stood there. He's got two swords, and he's like, hi.
Hi.
Any further actions?
No, I'm just going to stand here smiling at this guy.
All right. Hayes and Booger, what are you two planning on coming back up, or are you staying down and moving to the bottom?
I mean, we don't know what's going on up there. We're too far away, so we're gonna.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay down here probably.
And
in
I'll
that case
probably
then.
follow him.
That's fine. I'll just bring it through to here. Hopefully you both can see.
I can, yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right.
I think I have something on my thing that gives me some illumination, right? Don't we all?
He just meant in
You're in-
Foundry.
Oh, okay.
What's that?
She was talking about dark vision. You were talking about Foundry.
Yeah. Yeah, you're in a small room. There's not much to see. Both of you roll me initiative. If I know it doesn't really matter, I'll bring it over from the other one. So Booger 17, Hazel 16. Oh. 18. 16. All right. Booger.
Booger's gonna go check the first door.
Yeah. So, as are you doing it sneaky or are you just kicking it open?
I fucked up. And this is Booger we're talking about. You know he's just gonna bust up in that bitch.
Oh, so.
Oh shit.
I need someone who can lob a fireball in there.
Hold on. Booger fucking kicks the door open, pokes his head around a corner, quickly steps back out and shuts the door.
Hazel, that was the wrong way.
Would it,
Hazel, we don't want to go in there.
do we need to run?
Yes.
Hazel takes off hauling ass.
Stairs. I knew when you were like, do you want to go and do it sneakily? I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
All right.
I'm a little red in the face, everybody. I was like, oh.
I'll bring you back upstairs, shall I?
Yeah. Okay. And I'll use the rest of my movement to come around the corner. Garbage!
As you look down the corridor,
Garbage!
Garvash is nowhere to be seen. Nor is Barker. I'm just going to delete you quick and just bring you back in.
Okay. Well, was I airing out or something?
I didn't see a character on the Twitch screen. There you go.
Okay. Hazel, Garvash is gone. I don't see him or Barker. They're not responding.
Do you think they went with Mitch and Frank?
I don't know. Why don't you go check?
Okay.
And Booger's just gonna post up at the top of the stairs to watch his back. Or to watch everybody's back.
Okay.
So
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to fly through this door because she knows that this is the top deck, right?
Yep.
Let's see how far she can go. So she's gonna go 45 feet. She's gonna use all of her whatever runnings.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I don't want to draw on something. What is going on? And then it's gonna come over here because Frank and Mitch are out of reach, right? And she feels like she kind of needs some backup.
You can see Frank. You can't see where Mitch is at the minute.
So she's gonna yell, "Guys!" Even though she is right behind McCollum. Like she's
What the fuck do you think you're doing, lass? God, fucking banshee in me ear.
Shut your lips! Shut your lips! Shut up right now. I got something to say.
McCullum's there rubbing his ear. You're wailing louder than a damn banshee, lass.
I need...
Gods for...
Shut up! Shut up. Are
Blade
you done?
looks towards Hazel with a raised eyebrow. What?
Thank goodness someone's listening. I need everyone to come help. Booger has opened a shitstorm or a can of I don't know how to say it. Frank, can you hear me?
And that is your turn done. Pirate's turn. The pirate in front of Frank sees what happened to his friends. He runs back to the door, tries to open it but finding it locked, curses, turns around to face Frank, looks at the gap in the floor,
Oh,
and immediately
fuck.
dives down. Oh my god. Crit fail. So,
She just falls down this wall and breaks his neck.
yes. Yes. So as he jumps down, his foot gets caught on a few of the splinters. You know, his leather boot catches, and it causes him to leap and fall over face first. And you hear a slight second delay before boom. God damn it.
You dumb bastard.
Oh. Yeah. The pirates around Mitch, on the other hand, they're gonna go all in. In fact, let me see how many of them. Oh, 5. Okay, ouch. So, first one. Swings hand weapon. Misses. Second. Oh, no, wrong button. 3 misses. Next one, 8 misses. 20.
Hey, we got a hit.
Hey. So, the one besides, as you're managing to dodge these incoming blows from the pirate crew, one of them just slips around the side of your defense. 9 damage.
Which one hit me?
And,
So I don't know which one to kill.
the guy in the blue.
Mr. Blue
This one here.
T-shirt.
Mr. Blue T-shirt, yeah. And the last one's the guy with the musket. He's going to just attempt to point blank you with his musket. 21.
Fucking hell. Wait, isn't that a disadvantage for him?
You're right, it is. 13.
No.
So no.
No.
So it's just the 12 damage from the guy in blue. All right, Mitch. Over to you.
Well, this motherfucker dies first. "12."
Yep, he does.
Dead. Mr. Musket Man is next.
Yep. Yep.
22.
Yep.
Dead.
Yep.
Who dies next? Spend a key point. Target this fella.
Okay.
Floria blows him in the face. Since he dodged the first one.
Yep. 24 will do it.
The second strike to Mr. Bandana Man. For another 8.
Oh.
And finally, leaving his gaze on the guy in front of him.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. 12. He is frightened.
He sort of stood there with his musket in hand. Ah. Frank. Unless you get any movement, Mitch.
Nah, I'll stay where I am.
All right, Frank, over to you.
Okay. You say the door in front of me was locked.
Yes, but
I'm going to try some
It's-
special unlocking magic on it.
it's a wooden door.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I've got a spell. I've got an unlocking spell that'll open that.
Have you?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's blessed.
Yeah, I'm totally just going to put my hand in front of the door lock and I'll just blast
Alright.
the shit out of it.
Go for it.
I've got nothing I can target, but
I will give you. Hang on. Let me.
I could just.
I've got you.
Well,
man, I've got
1d20
you.
plus 9.
Hang on. I'll give you something to target. Oh, hang on. Bastard. Let me save it. Quick. Where is it? Transparent. Go. Select a token. Back off a bit. Should be something right in front of you to target.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What happens to the wooden door?
It turns into matchsticks.
The inside of the compartment is just showered with splinters of wood, and as you step inside and look, you immediately see that whoever was in here dropped what they were doing, locked this door, and relocated to the other side.
I'm just going to try and open this door as well.
Okay. As you open the door and look through, you see various pirates making their way up from below deck, looping round into the room where Mitch entered to your left.
I'm just going to bring Sweetie Pie with me.
Yep.
And that's me.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
my Eldritch Blast is 2 shots, but it's 1 action,
Yeah.
so I've moved in
Do you-
between.
Want to respond to Hazel as she was shouting at you at all, or?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Or Booger? No, I'm busy.
It's just too busy just stamping through
I mean,
over the sound of cannon
What-
fire and the waves. So you going, Frank?
We've got people to kill.
Yeah. So yeah, over the sound of cannon fire and the ocean, Frank wasn't able to make out Hazel's shouts. There was no one behind Frank. It was a body, or just something
No.
that you could target.
Yeah. You put an invisible thing for me to shoot at.
Yeah. Right, Booger.
Booker doesn't know what to do. So he opened the door, saw a shitload of people, is now at the top of the stairs and sent Hazel off to get help. And now he doesn't want to leave the post in case he alerted the people below deck.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he never heard anything from Garvash or Barca. So Booger is going to stand fast and ready an attack in case anybody comes up the stairs.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You can hear raised voices below, the sound of hurried, multiple footsteps making their way towards the door down below you.
Then my actions stay the same.
Okay. Hazel, over to you.
So Hazel yells for Glade and McCullum to follow her to where Booger is at.
Okay.
And she is
Roll
going
me a
to.
persuasion check.
Okay.
With McCullen being involved, roll it at disadvantage.
Oh, man. I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
No. You're
Oh,
at
would it be-
disadvantage. It'd be normal
No.
roll.
Yeah, it'd be a normal
Okay.
roll. So re-roll that. This is a normal roll. 8. I mean, I'm not going anywhere. The captain had said to stand here and hold the deck. You know, going anywhere with you. Besides, you just chewed me ear off, and no. If you're nice to me, then I might, you know. But no. All you ever do is hurt me and put. No, I'm staying. I'm doing as the captain ordered. I'm staying here. McCullen folds his arms.
Does that mean that Glade's not following either?
Glade looks between McCullen and Hazel. The gaze focuses now strictly on Hazel. Why? What happened?
He kicked open a door, and there's a bunch of people down there, and now we can't find Garvash or the captain. We need help.
All right. Halen. Frank, Mitch, at the front. We'll head. Sis Booger and Hazel. Get Arvid. Bring Graydon and Osric down to assist. Halen looks and all right, I'll do that. Don't worry. Fingers crossed. Our loud friend hasn't alerted every Tom, Dick, and Harry below. Marvelous. Blade looks
Booger
towards
obviously
McCullen.
cannot heal Kalen, but
No.
eat a dick.
Blade turns to McCullen. You. Stir your fucking attitude once, or you'll be going overboard. Lead the way, Hazel.
Hazel gives McCullum the stink eye before using her dash to move 50 feet behind Booger.
And Hazel will follow. Not Hazel, sorry, Glade follows. She stows her musket over her back and pulls out 2 flintlocks as she steps into the room. Beside Hazel and Booger.
Booger, this is all I could get. McCullum was being ridiculous. You should probably kill him after this.
Yeah, I don't care.
Take Glade, peek around the corner, see if you can find the captain or Garvash.
I'll hold the stairs.
And I believe your turn over, Hazel.
Yes.
Pirates, so the guy who's currently scared of Mitch will start trying to flee. He drops his gun to the ground and begins to run.
Wait, he didn't disengage?
No?
Sucks to be him. Use my reaction to get an attack of opportunity. It stabbed me in the
Yeah.
back.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's like Tesco, everybody that helps.
Yeah. In fact, he's not going to. So some of them are going to take a step back. They seem to now make a bit of a circle around Mitch. Scoot round. And the ones with weapons drawn now take aim towards him. Let me see how many can attack you. 4. So, with the 2 sort of moving around and just trying to sort of pressure Mitch from his left, the others, with a clear line of sight, open fire. The first one is Flintlock. 19.
Oh, that's a hit.
8 damage. Second. Certainly misses with a 2. Oof, close. Third one. 12.
Miss.
Last but not least, the man in the corner brings up a blunderbuss. Caring not for his 2 friends that stood by, and with eyes closed, brings it up. I'm gonna shoot him, I'll get him. And opens up with a blunderbuss shot.
Oh dear.
Mitch and the 2 pirates needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
22.
Yes, okay, you managed to evade what happened. For that, I'll even give you 10 feet of movement.
I move forward and he just blasts his 2 friends.
As the shot rings out, the 2 pirates are just turned into Swiss cheese by the grape shot from the blunderbuss, and the man, oh, my ears. Oh. Over to you, Mitch.
I'll just move forward and just gut stick this guy in front of me.
Yeah.
So as he's blasted his friends, I just walk forward and stab him.
Oops. There we go. Yeah, that's him gone.
Oh, 10 feet to get in.
Yeah.
He was a bit too dangerous. That could have hurt me. So I'll stab him.
Okay.
$16.
16. And that is him. Also good.
I'm gonna move here. As I walk past this guy, I'm gonna fucking roundhouse this guy.
Yeah.
Unarmed strike. $13.
13. Yeah.
4 damage.
Fucking hell.
And
I think
finish.
you may have the highest body count so far, Mitch.
And finish in front of this guy. He's like, now
Oh,
would be a
shite.
really good time to run.
On a boat. There's no escape. I either go down and fucking mistress kills me or you kill me.
No.
Take my chances with you.
Jump off the ship or I'm gonna tear your head off.
Roll me an intimidation check.
17.
The haze in his eyes seems to fade momentarily. And he blinks several times and looks to Mitch. I need to get away. I need to get off this ship. Get
Mitch
away
is
from that
just
bitch
nodding
down
at him.
below. And he will attempt to make a sprint out of the room to the edge of the ship. Any further actions?
I think I've got 10 foot of movements left.
Yeah.
So I'll move here, next to this guy.
Okay.
Be like, hello!
You hear the sound of a shot erupt from on deck, followed by another shot.
Please
Take
tell
that,
me
you
McCullen
bastard.
gunned him down.
McCullum gunned him down as he fucking exited. Yes. He said, God, take that, you bastard! Go on! Crawl back to your vampire bitch, yes! Oh, you're kissing the... Oh, hang on! And you hear another...
He's still alive.
Rank, over to you.
Okay. Okay. Well, this guy with his back to me is gonna creep forward.
Yeah. This is what it is, Enders. Oh god.
I'm gonna blast him with Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna send him flying through the doorway in front of Mitch. just so Mitch knows I'm here, because I was thinking he might be worried about me.
I was feeling alone for a second, mate, but now I feel better.
You just hear the, oh, what the fuck was that?
And there's, can I see this guy by the cannon?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, okay, no, he's dead as fuck as well then. Oh yeah, he is super dead. Oh, I rolled that normally. I didn't even crit on that. I don't care.
I mean,
he's dead as fuck.
That one's also just shouting erupts from inside, from those remaining. They've breached the front of the ship.
With my remaining movement, I'm gonna double back.
Yeah.
And just start moving to the front.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Booger.
Yes.
What's the plan? Still staying where you are?
Still staying where I am. I don't want to leave. After seeing that many people down there, I don't want to leave an easy way up behind my crew.
Roll me another either investigation or perception check. Perception. So as you're at the top of the stairs looking down, the sound of loud voices and footsteps is now outside the door that you opened. You can't quite make out exactly what's being said over the, the continual roar of cannons from down below. But you get the feeling that the door's about to be breached very soon.
Booger looks back at Hazel and Glade.
They're coming. Go see if you can find Garvash and the captain. I've got this stairwell.
Right. It. Hazel. Over to you, Hazel.
Hazel peers sneakily around the corner before making her move. Does she see anything in the room?
Lots of dead bodies.
But nothing moving.
Oh, pop in. Move in. Have a. From where you are, you can't. There's nothing moving. It's just apart from all the dead pirates that you smushed about a minute ago.
So she's going to use. So she's going to go up 25 feet up against here, and she's going to peer around into the hallway again. And does she see anything?
Roll me an investigation check. Apart from the dead body on the floor that Mitch killed with the dart, and down towards the end of the corridor, the other sort of pirates that Garvash murdered. No, you see nothing else.
And she is going to use her dash and is going to move 25. I mean, basically, she's going to use like her entire 75 feet.
Okay.
That she has, but she's going to be kind of like peering through the doors and stuff to see if she sees anything as she's going. So let's see.
As you begin to move down the corridor, with Glade closely behind with 2 flintlocks drawn, you quickly peer into each room. Again, apart from corpses of the dead or laying pirates that he killed, you see nothing. No movement, no signs, nothing at all.
And that is it for Hazel.
Okay. Pirates. Those in the front. First one will try and slash at Mitch with his rapier. And fails spectacularly. The second one, drawing, unslinging his musket from his shoulder, shoot towards him, which also fails with a 5. One at the back will move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet there and try and attack Frank. 18.
That is my AC.
Oh, so just manages to land a hit on Frank. The small boarding hatchet he sort of lashes out, just getting past Frank's shield. The other one will move 30 feet to there. The last one will move 30 feet to there.
Hey, Frank.
All right. Should I say that again, Booger?
I was saying, hey, Frank, these dudes have like 2 HP. I think this is a perfect opportunity to use Hellish Rebuke.
Mitch, over to you.
I mean, it didn't go through my temporary hit points.
Jesus.
We're just going to move up 10 feet, attacking as he goes.
Yeah.
First to go is this guy.
Yeah.
Mitch has turned this into a fucking game now. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
see how many I can kill before I have to stop moving. And I do this against this guy. 17.
Yeah.
Last but not least, the guy in front of me. Let's be fancy and do an alarm strike as a bonus.
Go on
action.
then. Yeah. Seeing his two friends just... Because Mitch was starting to get cocky and turn this into a bit of a game, the man takes the opportunity just as Mitch does a over-the-top flourish and lashes out towards him with his sword. I'll teach you for playing a game with me friends. 9.
Just seals over Mitch's head. He's like, what? You know you're next, right?
What? Any further actions?
No, he's gonna look at this idiot dumbfounded.
Frank,
Yes.
over to you.
Okay. No, that was a long spell. Didn't want to banish him.
Oh!
One.
Oh!
I like how that still is AC.
Jolly.
Yeah. But with it being a crit fail,
Mm-hmm.
the man swings his sort of with his musket slung over his shoulder and sort of resting at his hip. He just reaches down and quickly just pulls on the trigger. 5.
That ain't doing nothing.
The shot just goes off at a random angle, impacting into the wall behind Frank.
I mean, he's dead as fuck now.
And what we'll do is I'll let you both finish your 2 opponents off. So they're certainly not going to be able to put up much fight. So the first guy
my movement, I'm just gonna move to the top of these stairs.
Okay. And with that, see about closing this session out for now. Any final words between those? Right, Hayes, Booger, is there anything you want to do as one final action?
No. I fucked up.
Hazel.
I mean, we're still looking for Garbash and the captain, so
Okay.
unless we can have more movement to see where
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
at.
you got a full turn.
A
Before,
full turn.
I know
closing the session out.
exactly where the Captain Garvash have gone.
They're downstairs. I know it. And that's exactly where I believe that they are. So we are going to sneak down there. So
You're gonna sneak down, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell Glade to wait while I
Okay,
sneak down
Glade.
there.
Roll me stealth check.
Come on, crit fail.
28. Perfect. That's a very good roll. The Glade buffers up to the side with pistols drawn. Just leans around the side and just covers Hazel as she begins to sneak downstairs. Frank, Mitch, anything you want to say to each other before we close the session out?
Downstairs, Mitch.
Yeah. Actually, do we hear anything upstairs?
Roll me a perception check.
$23.
Yes, you hear footprints. You know, the footsteps above. Not too many. It's a much smaller area. And the only thing that would be directly above you would be the large frontal cannon that is mounted on the Red Maiden. So you imagine that the directly above you is just the sort of the main ammunition storage and firing room for the large cannon, and it shouldn't hold that many people.
We ought to clear that before we go down.
Yeah, we go upstairs.
You going upstairs? All right. So,
It's I thought I saw a part of the ship, part of the crew. I might have missed this whenever I peed. Did Arvid join Booger?
Arvid follows Hazel. So,
There was a part of the ship, part of the crew for that.
there was. So, as this is going off,
Is he gonna ruin this? Oh my god.
with Kalen and McCullen sort of focusing on McCullen gunning down this guy, and they don't notice Arvid sneak off. And that's where we'll end it for tonight. Oh, this may be a 3-sessioner, you know, guys and girls.
What was it?
Alright.
Yeah, this may be a fucking 3-session 3-session battle. Oh. Thoughts?
This
I
ship
fucked
will be
up.
mine. Also,
Yeah,
yeah,
second.
you totally fucked up. Fucking arsehole.
Hey, man, you were way far in front of me. I was like, fuck it, I'll go downstairs.
But
You
wait,
heard me when I said there's 300 people on the ship, right?
I did hear it.
but who split the
gun
group
exploded.
up? Who split the group up?
I did.
Oh, did you?
Yes,
Yep.
he did.
Yeah. Okay. Well, double blame.
It's fine. I got this.
Just fucking
No,
roll on the
Arvid-
Bridgestone stairs at the same time. Just clear up. It'll be fine.
Arvid's about to mess it up. I just
It's
that
fine.
went.
We'll do a 3-prong attack.
Exactly. Planned.
Well, no, we can't plan because we're at different ends of the ship, but I mean, that's how it's going to end up happening.
I mean, you all seem to be forgetting the certain spells that I believe people have got.
It's true.
Like,
Yeah, me and Mitch can talk at our sending stones to each other as we stood next to each other.
Yeah. Booger, what have you got?
I've got a
is
message.
Booger gonna whisper in my ear?
No, I'm not going to whisper in your ear. Why the fuck would I talk to you?
You need to talk to someone else, though.
You indeed have a message.
I haven't forgotten.
It's only a one-way thing.
They can reply, I believe.
They can.
Oh, can they?
Yes, they can reply. You can only talk so many words, and the reply can only be so many words. But yes, you can talk but yeah, it's a cantrip or is it a spell?
It's a cantrip. It's one message and one
Sweet.
response back. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Message, Jero. Message spell. All right. In that case, say bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Chad.
Hi, chat.
I...
Oh, man. What? Oh. What a session. What a grueling murder spree on the top deck. So I'll have to wait and see what happens as they get deeper and deeper into the Red Maiden. But yeah, Booger did indeed see an awful lot of people on the cannon deck there. Awful lot of people. Whew. So let's find something to end. Perfect. How many deck? 27. Yeah. Now there's so Mitch saw when he got there was obviously the captain's cabin, first deck, second deck, main deck, cannon deck, hold. So there's 5 decks in total, but obviously the cannon deck, the cargo hold are considerably large. It's a galleon. It's a huge galleon. Professor Timeslip, hello. You've literally caught us just at the very end of the session. But everyone, thank you as always for dropping in. Thank you all for resubs, follows as always. It is appreciated. That was just shy of 5 hours. Definitely a long encounter. Definitely a long encounter, and again, depending on how things go, if it may even push into at least another 2 sessions. But let's wait and see. Let's wait and see what happens next Sunday. Let's jump over to the ending screen, and I will, of course, give you the quality entertainment that is the Black Marque singing Drunken Sailor. Because I'm still waiting for lyrics from people. Damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much, and yeah, see you all, not in the week, next Sunday.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up rises early in the morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
Yes, I am.
Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hosepipe on him early in the morning. Way
You got cancelled.
rises. Way hey and up she rises.
Let's do it, man.
Way and up she rises early in the
Going,
morning.
we're going through. I just wanted to hear that the crew singing this song. I want to hear the crew sing. Might be the last time.
All right. We're ready. We're going. Thank you, everyone. As always, I appreciate the support. Woo. Let's go raid the oddities. He's playing Cyberpunk TTRPG, so let's head over there and
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey
Way hey and up she rises.
Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
I got it.
That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's
Hi,
what we
everyone.
do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.